Hello everybody, and welcome back to more Baldur's Gate 3. How is everybody doing tonight? Give me a shout out if you are in live chat. And the sound's gonna go out temporarily while I move some things around here. Boop boop, there we go. Disney is here. Disney, does the audio sound okay? I feel, hold on, I wanna check something real quick, because I did not... Yeah, my sound settings are good. I don't know. Sometimes maybe it's just because I haven't streamed in like 3 days, but sometimes I come in here and I can hear myself in my headset, which sounds kind of weird. Normally you'd think that kind of like reverb would, like, it would be hard to talk or think, but it's like at just enough of a delay that I can hear myself enough to know that everything is working, but also, like, not have it be an issue. But it sounds a little tinny to me right now. I don't know, sometimes that happens, but as long as it sounds good on your guys' end. Disney says, sounds good to me. Good. Disney says, I heard Halson is a party member and I came running. Also, hi again, Vinny, missed you. We missed you too, Disney. I think you're only really not caught up on, like, the last stream, right? Because I was reading your long comments on the ones prior to that. Basically, last stream we went around, and this is for Disney, but also for everybody pretty much, and also for me. I need a little bit of a refresher. In fact, what buttons do I press to get into quests again? So we went around and started doing side quests. One of the side quests that we did was the side quest to get back, what's his face? The creepy child. Although, well, the half of the child that was creepy. Which quest was it? I wish... You know what I would love? I would love if they would, like, mark these in order that you did them. It doesn't look like they do, though. It was part of this quest. I mean, the kid's name was Thaniel, so we basically saved... We, like, went and found the other half of Thaniel. And we played hide-and-seek with him, which was awful, and then it, like, broke out into a fight. And we had to fight Mummy and Daddy and Best Doggy and, like, all these, like, spirits and stuff, which was pretty cool. And then Halson basically convinced the evil half of Thaniel to come and, like, rejoin us, I guess. So, like, weirdly, like, I think they're hanging out over here. I think they're hanging out over here, and also frame rate's not happy with me again today. What is going on? Yeah, so Thaniel's over here with Halson, and Thaniel, honestly, just on his own is creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Thaniel just in general creeps me out. It's kind of the voice. Like, listen to this kid.
Kethric's soul still nourishes the shadows. Destroy him, so the land may heal, so that I may heal.
Yeah, you're creepy. Honestly, the voice, I think it's the creep, it's the creep. No, it's the voice more than anything that creeps me out about this kid. But it doesn't happen that it doesn't help that he has, like, all those scars and stuff on his face either. He's a pretty creepy kid, says Disney, yeah. But Halson is now officially a bona fide... Well, he's a bona fide playable party member, but he's obviously not in our party right now. And also, he's still doing that Halson thing, where I have conversations with him, and then he acts like we've never had those conversations before. So, like, I'm pretty sure we've already asked him all of this stuff, but hey, why don't we talk to him a little bit? For Disney's sake, get a refresher. And maybe because we're asking this in the camp, he'll actually, like, remember that we had these conversations. Who knows?
Honestly... I never thought I'd make it that far. But the Absolute is a threat to all, and I promised I'd help you with your parasite. So, I'll remain with you. If you'll have me, that is.
Yeah, I remember this conversation, because then I said something cheeky like, oh, we'll have you all right. Of course, I only wish you joined me earlier.
So do I. But one duty at a time.
A lot of people, I was reading a few, like, look, Act 2 has had some issues in general. I feel like some of the game design in Act 2 is a little bit poo. Like, the fact that we got to the end of Shar's Gauntlet and I felt the need to stop there and go back and do other stuff is not the greatest game design to me, and also it feel like I was reading a lot of what people said about Act 2, and the general, honestly, the general consensus, I would say the overwhelmingly like majority say that people have is that it feels weird that Char's Gauntlet basically thrusts you off into Act 3 and locks you out of everything else, because it's so much easier to find your way to Char's Gauntlet before you ever go to Moonrise Towers, because A, it's closer, and B, the quests sort of take you there first, in a sense. And I understand it's possible you can find and do Moonrise Towers first, but in general, it feels like that's not the way the game was designed, so it almost pushes you off to Char's Gauntlet, like, before anything else, and I don't know, the game design's a little wonky in this chapter. That being said, and I feel the need to reiterate this point that I made on last time's stream, I still like Act 2 better than Act 1, just simply because it is spooky. I like the colors better. I like the enemies that we're fighting more in terms of, like, how cool I think they are. I like the theme of Act 2, and I like the Char versus Saloon sort of, like, theme that's going on as well. But I do think that Act 2 has a lot of glaring issues that I wish that... I mean, it's kind of too late. They can't really go back and change a lot of this stuff, so I understand why it hasn't been fixed or changed, but I hope that when Larian goes to make an inevitable Baldur's Gate 4, that they keep some of these criticisms in mind, because it's really kind of a little bit of a damper on Act 2, but whatever. We've figured it out. We're doing the quests in a hopefully better order, and we won't be locked out of anything. I mean, that's the hope anyway. We already got to know Halsin, but I guess we can... Basically, here, let's just have... Okay, I feel like I haven't gotten to know you properly yet.
What would you like to know?
That's... Wow. That's enough. What would you like to know? That's enough for now.
Anytime.
Wow. Game. See, this is... So we already had the conversation, so I think that's why those other options didn't pop up, but normally he's supposed to give... Like, you're supposed to be able to ask him, like, what he likes, other than being, like, a druid and stuff, and he says, oh, I like ducks. Like, that's one of the things that he says. He's like, he just straight up is like, oh, I like ducks. But, like, none of that popped up there because we already had these conversations. David is here. David says, It'll probably be fixed up a bit in the enhanced edition that'll come out next year. That's how games usually go. But, like, game design, though, because, like, some of these issues that I have with it are, like, more from a design perspective, and, like, those probably won't get fixed. I think the bugs will. I think some of the bugs will. Like, I think some of the things that we've run... Because we've run into quite a few bugs in Act 2 as well. Just straight up, like... You know, like that girl's skin, like, stretching into, like, a point, you know, like 5 feet away from her face, and, like, that entire cutscene with evil Thaniel that happened, and it basically was, like, a close-up of, like, Halsin's, like, bear form, and then there was that other, like, conversation that we had with Astarion. Now, that one may very well have been my fault. I should probably stop trying to have conversations with our party members, like, out in the world, because basically what happened there was, like, there were jail cell bars in between Astarion and Vince, and, like, Astarion was literally, like, clipping his face through the bars. It was very distracting, very immersion breaking, but, you know, whatever. It's not a perfect game, but it is damn near perfect, so I have to, like, kind of forget it, you know, in those instances. How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been unfair to you. I've had unrealistic expectations of your character
I don't feel like,
ever since I joined you.
What is he talking about here?
But honestly, you've surpassed even those. Seemed my faith was more than well-founded.
He's like, oh, I've been unfair to you, but I don't feel like he's really... For the most part, it seemed like he was pretty trusting of us from the get-go, but maybe he's saying he had these thoughts about us behind our back. He's like, sorry, it was like shit-talking you, like, when your back was turned inside my mind. But, like, actually, I was just wrong, and you're, like, a pretty good guy, so, you know, great. So, in a way, he's, like, it's kind of like it's like one of those, like, double-edged, like, compliments. There's, like, you know, it's a compliment, but it still makes you feel bad. Like, that would be like if somebody came up to you and were like, wow, you, like, don't look fat for once in that dress. So, you know, it's like, thanks, like... Thank you, I guess. I'm glad I look pretty now, but, like, you're saying I look horrible and fat the rest of the time? Like, you know, it's kind of one of those compliments. Alright, so I guess this sort of, like... Now this begs the question of, like, what do we want to do? I mean, literally, what do we want to do? I can do anything I want to, but I think for the most part, we want to... Wait, what is this? Nautiloid Crash region. This, I don't... Wait, this is the Necromancy of Thay quest? Decide what to do with the Book of Necromancy. Wait, should I interact with the book? What is that See, I don't remember that Nautiloid section. What does it mean by Nautiloid Crash? What did it say? Nautiloid Crash region? Nautiloid Crash region. What is the Nautiloid Crash region? Isn't that like the very beginning of the game where we crashed? I don't know. Astarion, do you want to, like... Here, why don't you read your book? You haven't read your book in a while. I don't know if anything new will happen with this. Maybe... I mean...
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
We have a key. We put the key in. Okay, so there's nothing new. There's nothing new with that. I don't know. See, I thought we had to wait till Act 3 to do anything else with the Necromancy of Thay. I think I'm right. Justin is here. Hello, Justin. How are you doing tonight, friend? I'm so glad you guys are showing up for stream tonight. It makes me so happy to see people in here. I have been so lonely. That's not true. David has been here. Day has been... Disney, we've made a new friend. I think they're new, unless it's one of... You know how you guys, like, love to change your freaking usernames every 2 seconds? I guess to, like, try to keep me on my feet or something. Like, Sweet Tea has a new name, like, every week. I'm like, are you a new person, or are you just Sweet Tea again? But there's somebody named Day who has been watching our content, and they're very nice, and they've been keeping me, like, wonderful company, so... you know, not all is bad, but it has been a little quiet in here the last few streams. So I guess we're not doing anything with the Book of Thay. Maybe we need to do something with the Book of Them. Or Thair, or Thos. God, bad, dumb, dad jokes. We could do any of these quests. We could, well, we can't do Find the Night Song. We know we can't do that. We could rescue Wulbren. Oh, travel to Moonrise Towers. Rescue the Grand Duke. This is also Moonrise Towers, isn't it? Yeah, we should head to Moonrise Towers. Rescue the Tiefling. Oh no, I'm sensing a pattern here, friends. Moonrise Towers. Lift the curse. Oh no, kill Ketheric Thorm, and guess where he's at? And then, okay, we do have Find Zevlor. Is Zevlor also in Moonrise Towers? The Tieflings were ambushed by the cultists out in the darkness. Zevlor urged them to surrender, and in the confusion, the cultists attacked, kidnapping several of the Tieflings. Zevlor was captured by the Cult of the Absolute. Oh no! The Cult of the Absolute is in Moonrise Towers, are they not? His fellow Tieflings claim he froze and tried to surrender. We should look for him. He's probably in the tower. So wait, it's just all of... Okay, we need to leave this place. Hold on. Let's go to Last Light Inn. I feel like we're going to Moonrise Towers today, and I did not expect that to happen so abruptly. Disney says, I heard you talking to new friend 2 streams ago. That's always nice. And David says, every time you say day, I'm like, oh, he's talking about me. Because people at work call me Dave? Wait, they call you Dave at work? How did that start? Your name is David, though. Like, do you go by Dave ever anywhere else, or is that just a work thing? And if that's just a work thing, like, how did that start? Oh, I found out a new trick, by the way. I was annoyed because every time I would... Can you shut up, random NPC? Nobody cares about you, Harper Anthony. Yeah, that's right, you walk away. Every time you cast light on your character... Oh, actually, I found 2 new tricks. You guys want to see a really fun trick? Okay, let me finish my first thought. First thought is, you cast light. Okay, you cast it, and it goes on your currently equipped weapon. Like, the one that is currently out and sheathed, aka my sword. It doesn't put it on anything else. However, the problem with this is, if I go into camp clothes... Suddenly, my weapon is gone, and so is my light source. The light source goes away with the camp clothes. unless you sheathe your weapon, which, let's see if my brain can remember this. I think it's U. It is. So if you press the sheath button, your weapon is pulled out. Now, I actually sheathed Shadowheart's weapon because she's in her camp clothes, and it looks like she just will always have her weapon sheathed now until I manually go back and unsheath it, which is pretty cool. So that actually means that, like, Shadowheart's abilities that, like, do things when enemies are lit up around her will now actually proc just by simply being close to her. You know, she won't have her weapon out, but it's... Oh my god! Everyone is here today! Pat is here! Pat says, yo, 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 Pat, I have literally not seen you for 13 years. Pat, I have gotten married and had 2 children since the last time I saw you. That's a lie. I mean, I am married, but I haven't gotten married again. You can't get married again when you're already married. First, you must get divorced. But I've gotten married again, and I've had 2 more children. More children, as if I had one already. But I missed you. I'm so glad to see everybody, though. This is fun. So that's cool. But wait. Here's my more fun trick. You guys ready? What is the best way for me to show this, though? Okay, so first things first, we're gonna get naked, okay? Oh god, have I turned peepees on or off? Let's check that first, because I don't need the ban hammer from the YouTubes.
See any movement out there?
Oh no, see, peepees were on. I'm really glad. I'm really glad I checked that before I did the next thing that I'm about to do. Okay.
Close.
So here's Vince. He's in his underwear. And I believe you can only have... Well, I don't know. I think you can only have light on one thing at a time. You can cast light on any object. Like anything. In fact, I think I could, like... I can cast it on, like, this box.
Should get started.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so look. The box is lit up now. My sword is no longer lit up, but the box is lit up, okay? So, you can cast light on any object. Like, any object you would like. And god, the frame rate's really terrible tonight. What's going on?
Wish we had stone. Or steel.
Yes, sir. God, this guy, these people... Okay, you know what? Can we move somewhere else? These people chatting are really, like, they're getting on my nerves. Okay, you can cast light on any object, and I do mean any object. You can cast it on actual pieces of gear, but you can't cast from, like, the inventory, because as soon as you click the light button, look, the inventory disappears, and there's no way to circumvent that, and if I make the inventory pop back up, my character no longer wants to cast light anymore. But what you can do is you can toss the piece of gear onto the ground and then cast light on it. And then you can pick it back up and put it on. So now I just have glowing underwear right now. This is a thing you can do in Baldur's Gate 3. You're all very welcome. You're all very welcome that I have now taught you this trick. So I think if I put his clothes back on, though, the light... Well, I don't know. Is the light still shining through? Not really. I don't know. Should we put it on our shield instead of our weapon? That might be fun. Maybe we should put it on our shield instead of our weapon. Let's try it. His underwear are unfortunately no longer going to be lit up, but that's like okay. Actually, doesn't he he keeps his weapon out, but here. Oh, no, he has to actually wield it. That's right. Does he keep the shield out, like, at all times? What about if I sheathe? Oh, the shield goes away. Okay, maybe it does need to be on the weapon, but you have to admit, that's a pretty cool-looking shield. You gotta admit, but also, we're just gonna do it on the weapon. There we go, that's better. That way the light is just always on. I don't want to have to deal with that, so... Vinny showing us his magic trick. So good. Gale won't do it. So, yeah, if Gale's not going to show his magic trick, then I have to show mine. Pat says, let's go. This game rocks. And Disney says, glowing undies. What a fun surprise for sexy times with the Starian. Oh, you think I should cast You think I should cast light on Astarion? Maybe we should have, like, the next time we feel like a sex scene is coming up between Vince and Astarion, we should just cast light on both of their underwear before we start. That sounds like it would be a fun time. David says the one-time glow in the dark isn't a disappointment. Yeah, it doesn't last very long in real life, huh? Or like I don't know, glow sticks last a decent amount of time, I feel like. Alright, so the reason I wanted to come to Last Light In, though, is to actually get a look at the map. So where are all of these quests pointing towards? Okay, this one is... That's the Gauntlet of Shar, but basically, so is the game basically like, okay, it's timed... But look at... Like, it's basically like, it's time to go to Moonrise Towers, but look at all this other stuff we haven't, like, uncovered. Is Act 2 just not very big? I mean, what is all this? We didn't explore the ocean or the water. We didn't go anywhere over here. I don't feel like I should go to Moonrise Towers yet. I mean, should I just... What if we go over here, like this little area of the map? Here, let's go to Rythwin Town. How about that? We'll go to Rythwin, and we'll just, like, we're gonna run around, and we're gonna just, like, explore some stuff. We're gonna go in directions we've never been before. It's like... God, okay, the frame rate is killing me. What is happening? Did, like, VSync get... What's going on here? Something's going on with the game. Let me just double check. Oh, that's why. Why is DLSS off? Fuck you, game. Turn DLSS back on, for starters. Frame rate cap is fine. It needs to be at 60, because that's what I have to stream in. So like, it would just make things weird if it were higher. Everything else looks okay. I never know what these things do, but I think I just left them alone for the most part. Oh, I did turn on anti-aliasing. Is that still on? Anti-aliasing is no longer on. Does everything look grainy without it, though? Honestly, weirdly, no. Weirdly, it does not look grainy. Why doesn't it look grainy, though? Last time I messed around with this and turned DLSS back on, it looked grainy until I, like, added anti-aliasing. I don't know. Which one was I doing? God, I can't even remember. I think it was the DLAA one. Why does the game not remember my settings from time to time? What is that about? Okay, that really kind of... I don't know, something's going on. Maybe I needed to do a restart on my computer or something. Maybe my graphics card is struggling. Oh, that reminds me, David. I have sort of, like, mulled over the thought, and I would love... You and I had briefly talked at one point. Oh, see, there's the graininess. It's, like, back all of a sudden. Why is that happening? You and I, last week at some point, we talked about... I think we had a conversation in Discord about, you know, me wanting to update my computer and wanting to build it instead of order it from a boutique this time around. And you said that if I was able to get all the components and stuff, that we could, like, maybe video chat at some point and you could walk me through it.
Crates and caravans.
Would maybe like to take you up on that offer, but Bill was also like, why don't you have David come out and visit again? So, like, I don't know. I don't know if we need to go that extreme, but if you wanted to, I mean, that's something we could do. And wow, the frame rate's still really bad, friends. Hold on. I want to double check things here. I don't want to play with 20 frames per second tonight. That's not fun for me. No, my CPU is fine. Everything looks good on that front. GPU is being used properly. I don't know. Maybe I need to, like, I don't know. Something's happening. Let me make sure there's no, like, program running that doesn't normally run. What is that? Okay. Oh, maybe I do have a couple programs running that I normally don't. Let me try closing out of those and see if it helps. I could even technically close out of Steam. Do I need Steam open when I'm playing? I don't think I need it, do I? Or do I have to keep it open so that it can, like, save to the cloud or whatever? Maybe I do. Well, I closed that one program. Let me minimize Discord. I don't know. I'm just trying everything. I want my frames back. What is going on? And what... Why did my, like, video settings get reset? Lock mouse to window. It's using... I don't know, friends. VSync is disabled. Maybe I was using this. Was I using this stuff? Oh no, because that turns DLSS off. But we definitely want DLSS. Ultra performance. What is this one? Will that give me more frames? Oh god, that looks terrible. Wow, that looks really bad. Let's just go back to DLSS, and I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with this. I don't know. Oh, hello? Can I have... Whoa. Oh no, what's happening? Oh dear god, what is happening? Hold on. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna switch it back off and then on again. Okay, there we go. Wow, that was real weird. David says, would probably have to wait till like fall if you wanted us to visit. Sam doesn't have vacation days till then. Can help on a call though whenever. Well, you know, you could come without Sam. Is that a possibility? I mean, I'm okay either way. It was just a fun idea that Bill had, but I was like, you know, he said video call was fine, but it was more just an idea that Bill had, and I thought I would pass it along. Also need to get new passports because her name changed since last time. That's true. And so video call is probably better for now. Yeah, that's fine with me. But I mean, is that even something, like that's, I don't know how much work goes into building a computer. I mean, it sounds like I just buy the components and we plug them all in carefully and with like preferably no static around, and then I load up a BIOS, and then that, honestly, the BIOS section is like kind of the thing that I'm a little bit more worried about. John is here. John says, what part of the game is this? We are still in Act 2. We're just kind of running around. We're gonna kind of run in directions we haven't been and see if we can find new stuff. That's sort of what I'm going at. We may do Moonrise Towers. Disney says, hi John, having a great day, and you. I went to PT this morning, so I'm a little sore, but good overall. PT, I do PT every week for my neck and my back. And it can be really rough sometimes, but boy does it help. Boy does it help. And earlier Disney said glow spike is easy to reactivate under the LEDs on stage. Glow spike saves lives and set pieces lives. That's true. That is true. And David says it's like an afternoon. There's no loading of BIOS. It's built in. At worst, you maybe change some drop-down boxes in it. Wow, it's really that simple to do now? All right, so maybe what we'll do is in the next, like, couple days, I'll go over, like, a checklist with you. Like, I'll look it up myself. I'll do 99% of the work, but I'm gonna, like, send a checklist your way and be like, these are all the things that I'm looking at ordering. Is there anything that I have forgotten? You know, like, any important piece that I have forgotten that I will need. And then you can go yay or nay, and then from there, you know, we'll go from there. Because I just really would like to update stuff. This computer is... Oh no. Visage of Obedience. Let me finish my thought. This computer's about 5 years old now at this point, so it's in need of updating. What is this?
I should speak up.
What is this?
Report to the tollmaster. Pay the toll.
Report to the tollmaster, pay the toll? What are you talking? What is this? Is there somebody upstairs? I swear I heard, like... It sounded like there was somebody upstairs. Yeah, do you guys hear that? Can we go up there? Hello? I guess maybe? Oh, could I have just walked up there normally? Oh, we can just walk up here normally, even though the stairs are broken. What is that? No! Oh my god, it's a... Whoa. It's a Thorm. Like Ketheric Thorm, but not... Ew!
Do you bring?
What is this? Who are you? What do you require? Look at my character's face. This is exactly how I feel. I will bring an end to the curse that shrouds this land. Bard option, ballads, sonnets, jigs. The list is endless, really. I kind of want to say that just because it's cheeky, and like, what the hell else am I supposed to say? Like, okay, we know this is a Thorm, but like, our characters shouldn't know that this is a Thorm. You know what I mean? Like, the character has not introduced themselves. So saying I bring you down, like, I don't know. Maybe we should ask them about themselves. What is this monstrosity? Who are you?
I require gold!
That wasn't the question I asked you. It seems to me you have enough. If I give you gold, what do I get in return? I have no more gold. Toss the creature a gold piece, attack. I'm like looking over into live chat because I'm actually really nervous about this thing, and I'm like, maybe people are saying something about it. Like, what is everyone else's reaction about this weird ass gold lady? Is this supposed to be a woman? I see boobas, but that doesn't necessarily mean woman. Men can have boobas too. Disney says, salad for dinner. We got grilled chicken and a plethora of veggies. That sounds delicious and healthy. David says, it's like an oh wait, I already read all of that. Oh, I guess I missed Disney's comment. And then Pat says, from my expert knowledge of video games, all you need is metal, wires, and plastic, and then bam, computer. Y'all are making it sound like it's super easy, and now I'm like, why have I ever paid a company like thousands of dollars to do it for me if it's that simple? You know what? If I give you gold, what do I get in return?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
This is a Thorm. We should be killing the Thorms. We should be killing the Thorms. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we should be. I have no more gold, or toss the creature gold. Dude, if we attack this thing, it has 606 health. That's like twice as much health as Grim had. I don't think this is something I want to fight. Looks like it's made from gold, and if you fight it, it has floating skulls for help. Oh, okay. Gold Lady is wild. Also sent you a YouTube video to peruse later, says David. Thank you, David. I will do that. And maybe the Thorms are friends, not food. I am really curious to see... I mean, she just said that I can pass if I give her gold. You know what? It seems to me you have enough gold.
No!
Oh, she did not like that.
You must pay!
Literally pay. But I have no more money for chicken nuggets.
If you cannot pay, you cannot pass! Gold! Gold! Gold!
Oh no! Dude, she just hit me for 90. She just hit me for 90 and killed me. What? Cursed coins have gathered around the toll collector's head, increasing her overall health. Wait, so what do you do about that? Cursed coins have gathered around the toll collector's right leg. So what, can you target I'm sorry, but what is happening? Can I target individual pieces on her? That doesn't make sense. Why is Vince just dead? Dude, she hit him for 90. She hit him for 90. The highest hit I've seen in this game is, well, it's now 90, but prior to that it was like 56. And it was because, like, one of my characters crit with something that, like, an enemy was vulnerable to. I guess Vince, you need up. Why is it Gale's turn? What about Astarion? Astarion, can you get him up? Should I have him throw a potion? Actually, let's do that, because he's going to use an action either way. So why don't we throw... Honestly, why would you ever use... Hold on, now that I'm thinking through this, unless you're out of potions, why would you use help? Throw it. It seems like throwing a potion to heal them is just better, because, like, you can use a big... Like, watch this. I can just do, like, lots of healing to him. Hopefully this works. What? What just happened? Whoa, what just happened? Vince fell to a lethal blow. Guys, what was that? The logic in this game. The logic in this game. So it healed him, brought him back to life, and then it did 22 damage because I threw it on top of him, and I guess it counted as damage? This is not, okay, this is not going well for me so far. But you know what, I ain't no quitter, so let's see what this is about. These skulls though, Visage of Greed, Visage of Obedience. Do these buffs on her correspond with any of those? Like, if I killed them, do the, like, what goes... Maybe I should kill the skulls. Cowardice, Greed, Regret, Obedience, Heartlessness. Is Greed on there twice? No. Guilt. What is this? This is the weirdest... I mean, so far, this is the weirdest fight I've seen. Should I use, like... Where are all of the enemies at? So there's a bunch of skulls back there. Yeah, they're not really grouped up. So maybe let's just do magic missiles. Dude, this sucks because like I want to use Fowler Elude, but Vince is dead. Maybe we'll do like a level 2 for now. Just kind of like test the waters a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe we should kill this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, is this gonna be enough? Kill. Oh, did that knock off armor? It totally did. It totally did. Why did... I mean, that doesn't... I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't make sense. So far, like, I'm not understanding the logic here, but I am happy that that worked. So, yay.
Spill some blood.
Astarion! You successfully did not help your partner out, which is just wonderful. You can still technically attack, though. So maybe... Why do you have a disadvantage with that? I don't know. Oh yeah, that one's better. Attack that one. Sure. Wow, that was a lot of damage for an offhand attack. Oh, you still can attack? Saurian, I knew there was a reason I loved you. Oh my god, we got another one! Oh, lady. Oh, lady. So how many more are left? 4? So it looks like normally she's gonna have... Oh wait, if I kill them all, that'll just kill her. If you die in the skull, you die in real life. Yes, and I do see your nice dad joke, by the way, Pat. Vince, more like mince. And John says, gold on the floor sounds good for you. I suppose so. Yeah, there is gold on the floor. End turn. What are these things gonna get to do? I mean, I was very afraid of this fight, and I guess I still kinda am, but now that I know that I don't have to burn through 600 health, I feel a bit better. I feel a bit better. Oh yeah, Shadowheart, I forgot you were a thing, actually. I genuinely forgot that Shadowheart was, like, in our party. Like, I forgot she existed at all. Let's do a mass healing word. We're gonna do like a level 4, because honestly, Vince needs as much help as he can get. Wait! He's dead! Oh no, so she... Oh, he's out of the fight. Wait, no, she can use a scroll. Yeah, that's what oh, she could also just use a Revivify. Oh, but that uses a spell slot. Eh, so what? Let's just use the spell slot. Damn it, I should have healed him. I should have got him up first and then healed him. I should have got him up first and then healed him. He's probably just gonna immediately die again. Please don't just immediately die again, Vince. Will he at least get a bonus action? I think he gets a bonus action, doesn't he? This fight is interesting so far. Oh my god, he just straight up has, like, actions. Wait, why does he get actions? Look, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. I want you to use Potion of Greater Healing, though, because you really do need it, sir. Maybe... Can we, like, make this boss laugh? I'm actually terrified of doing this. I'm not gonna lie. I think this boss... If this boss has laughter, it's probably creepy as hell. Honestly, is this just making me want to do this even more? Yeah, of course it is. Let's do it, because I don't want her to have a turn. Oh yeah, so if I use cutting words, then this should work, right? Oh my god, this game. Can this game get any better? I don't really think it can. The amount of work that went into this game for them to do half the shit that they've done, they're madmen. They're madmen. Honestly, wow. That laugh is horrifying. That is a horrifying, and it's more horrifying because she just keeps doing it. Like, it's not gonna stop until she gets up, and I don't think she can get up because that's the whole point of Tasha's hideous laughter. She's basically on the floor until somebody attacks her. I think, anyway. Oh my god, lady. Astarion, are you gonna... Wait, do these not provoke opportunity strikes? Oh, I guess they don't. Oh my god, she's still going at it. She's still going at it. Alright, which one do we want to attack? How about this one? Yep, okay, that one's dead. Very, very nice. Oh my god, okay, and now this one, maybe? And now this one again. Can you kill it? Kill it! Oh, you missed!
No bloom.
Okay, Gale. Gale, oh, friend. Oh, I should have cast Fowler Alluve. Actually no, because he did his, like, Tasha's Hideous Laughter thing. Let's just do a level 4. Let's just get these out of the fight. How many? 1, 2, 3? Is that enough? I don't know, maybe it's enough. Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that was enough. Ew! 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 Oh my god, look, she's cowering. Like, she's trying to cover up herself. Ew, this is so gross. This is so gross. Ew. How much health does she have now? 106. Yeah, because the last one... Oh, so did we just win, though? Like, have we won? Have we done it? Should I cast them all on this? That seems like a big waste, but... Like, that's enough to kill that, right? Yeah, let's just do them all on it. I don't know. She has 6 health. What does she look like now? Oh, God. She looks like a... She looks like an imp or something. But it's a... This is a Thorm, though. Geringoth? I didn't even, like, look at her first name this whole time. Thorm. Hideous Laughter. She's affected by that. She's got... Alert. Coin Armor. Armor in enchanted coins. This creature is a clinking emblem of golden greed. Could there be a method of removing the armor without destroying the coins? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, we just did it, right? I don't know. Is that what that meant? Fast Hands. Gain an additional bonus action. Immune to control undead, so you can't control her. I guess we should just finish her then, right?
Not now.
Shadowheart, do you want to kill her with some holy magic? Shadowheart! Burn her to death with holy magic! Oh my god. We got 500 XP from that. That is not that shabby. Wow. Pat says she finally read my joke. You mean he? All right, let's first of all, here, let's do this. We'll do that, and honestly, let's even do a short rest. Okay, what do these have on them? Nothing. The visages, they have nothing. They have nothing. I mean, I'm still gonna check every single one of them. Now, there is random bits of gold on the ground, which I suppose we could loot. Like there's, oh yeah, there's a lot of gold. Wow, look at all that gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's 1 for every skull we killed, right? So 1 for every piece of armor. I mean, honestly, that was interesting, but like, most of the time you want to kill small adds in fights first anyway, so like, it wasn't that tricky to figure out what to do, but I didn't really do it because I knew what I was doing. I just was like gonna kill the adds first anyway, so I mean, I don't know. What does she have on her? She has Toll House Master's office key. I imagine that goes to this safe, probably, that's right next to us. There's unsigned trade visa. An unsigned writ suggests a counterfeit in progress. Whoever made it was planning to trade illegally within the toll house. I guess I'll loot that. 250 more gold. Twist of Fortune. 1 to 8 damage, rare weapon, rare mace. Is it a mace? No, it's a Morning Star. Twist of Fortune. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, re-roll it and take the new result. Has +1 enchantment on it, which is like pretty par for the course. Tenacity. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. So this is just basically like a, you will pretty much always hit with this weapon. What is the ability that it has on it? Blood Money. Strike out greedily, dealing an additional 3 slashing damage per 300 gold that the target possesses. The gold will be consumed. Is there a way to give an enemy money? Why would you want this? What good would this do? Most enemies don't have, like, even 3... Like, she had 250 gold on her, so she didn't even have enough gold for this to even do extra damage. But, like, is there a way that you could give an enemy money so that you could do extra damage to them? That's so interesting. It's your money? But it's... But wait. Strike out greedily, dealing an additional 3 slashing damage per 300 gold that the target possesses. It specifies target, John. Target indicates, at least the way this is worded, that it is determined by how much money your target has on them, not you. So like if Vince used this and he had this equipped, it would take the money that the enemy had on them. I don't know. If that's not how it works, then that tooltip is just incorrect. I don't know, let's open this. Let's see what's in here. Oh. Oh no, wait, why are you making, wait. I can't cancel out of this? Excuse me? Oh, but look at all the buffs I can put on. What is Bull's strength? Oh, this is one of Shadowheart's things. I mean, I guess, like, I really would prefer Astarion to do this. I don't want... Wait, how do you... Why isn't it... It's not letting me cancel out of this. Normally you can cancel out of dice rolls, but it's not letting me cancel. Alright, I guess I'm using these abilities then. Oh god, you can only use guidance or Bull strength? Well, clearly the... Oh, but I can get advantage with this and then guidance. That's better, right? Is that better? Yeah, that is better. I could also technically use an elixir. You know what? We're not really using these elixirs for anything else. So, sure. Alright, nice. So that just like strong arm... You're kidding me. You're kidding me. There's a single gold in there? Wow, I'm so glad I wasted all those spell slots and that potion to open that thing. Oh, but there's more doors. Here, Astarion. Astarion, this is your domain, sir. Actually, why am I doing this? This is probably what that key goes to. See, look, now I can cancel out of it. Yeah, there we go. See, I knew that that key went to somewhere in here. John says you could test it out. I could also look on the wiki. Usually the wiki's pretty good at like clarifying that kind of stuff. I think I would, I don't know, because
That's curious.
it doesn't seem like a particular, you know what it seems like? It seems like it's a meme weapon. And oh god, there's a statue of her, I guess. Toll collector statue. Can I burn the floor? Rotten floorboards. Why can't I attack these? Oh wait, I can. Hold on. It was just being a little finicky. Here we go. Is there something down there? Should we read the ledger?
Alright.
It's definitely not what I thought we were going to be doing today, but I'm having fun. Honestly, that boss fight was like super, like that caught me off guard. And it really was, it was quite interesting and fun and different, you know? An official record of traders and goods passing through Rythwin, as well as the tolls collected organized by date. Every entry is made with precise strokes, and each page stamped with a wax seal bearing the letters GT, probably, the Giroth or whatever Thorn, probably. As the pages progress, the number of recorded traders and the collected toll dramatically dwindles. Is that because everyone was dying? Is that because she was taking all the money for herself? I don't know.
Let's.
Starion, Oh, this isn't even
No one
locked.
stopped me yet.
Vince? Ooh, a shield. Iron Vine shield. While the wielder is holding a weapon empowered with yeah, I don't know what that word is. Disney says a female-seeming walking pile of gold was definitely not what I was expecting today. You know what? You make a very, very compelling point there. And when they are hit by a melee attack, the attacker takes 2 pierce. Okay, first of all, I can't get over it. What is this? Creature's weapon is magical and deals 1 to 8 bludgeoning damage. Attack rolls use the welder's spellcasting. Is this like a condition that you can put on people? I don't think I've ever seen this condition a day in my life. All right, whatever. We'll take this, but I have no idea what that is. I don't even know how to make that work because I don't know what that condition is. I've never seen Chile or Shilar. Ooh, wait, whoa! I haven't seen these clothes. Oh, it's an absolute outfit. I wonder if we need this to sneak into anywhere. Here, let's pick this up. Let's take a gander. What does it look like? I'm very curious. You know, honestly, that is quite dashing on him. I have to admit, I don't love the big chunky absolute necklace. I mean, I don't love that part, but the rest of it's really nice, like with a nice, honestly, the green is even nice, because that's sort of been his color so far, but like, we could even dye that a different color. I like that quite a bit. But we'll maybe, I don't know, we'll maybe change outfits later. I'm glad I checked in there. I almost didn't check the rest of the stuff in this room. Teller's skeleton. You mean I can't get there?
With haste.
What do you mean I can't get there? You got there just fine. Look, he has a heavy book on him. On the wall hangs a seaside landscape which often catches my eye during the course of my work a day life. I'm surprised Garingoth? How the hell? Is that a real name? Should we Google? Garingoth pronunciation. I don't think that's a real name. But you know what Google did? You know what Google did show me? The first thing is a Reddit post that is just simply titled, it's a Reddit post specifically from the Baldur's Gate 3, specifically from the Baldur's Gate 3 subreddit, and it's titled, "Where Are All the Fat People?" So, we didn't learn how to pronounce her name, but we did get that little bit there, which, you know, that's nice. Thanks. Day is here. Hello, Day. Day, I have to ask, because I mentioned you earlier. You're just Day, right? Like, you're not one of my older subscribers that like changed their name and didn't tell me. Because I was just talking about how like I have a subscriber named Sweet Tea who started out as Sweet Tea and has since then had like 17 other usernames. So I was like, we have this new friend in here, Disney, and I think they're new. I don't know actually, but it's nice. It's lovely to see you. It's honestly, this is an amazing stream. Like, there's so many people here today. I'm so happy. Day, we just fought a lady made out of gold. I don't know. It was super weird. I'm surprised Garingoth chose such a decoration for her toll house. I've never known her as any appreciator of nature, beauty, art. Not but the cold clink of gold. One day, when my days are repaid, I'll travel to the coast, breathe in two deep draughts of air, and forget Rythwind forever. And Day says, yeah, I'm new here. Okay. I thought you were, but again, man, that Sweet Tea really has me paranoid. Every time Sweet Tea comes in, I swear, it's like a new name. I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Should I jump down here? Does my character even want to jump down there? Sort of. Wait, it did for a second. What if I just walk into it? What is this? No, you cannot tell me that that is not a way down. They wouldn't just put that in there for no reason. Like, where does my character think he's gonna go? Like, look at the arrow. Look at where the arrow is, like... You know what? I'm just gonna try this.
Here goes
Let's see
nothing.
what he does. What do you doing, Vince? Oh, he went in. He did go in. Okay, is everyone gonna come with? Or are they all just gonna get confused? I think they're confused. But we're down here, so that's nice. Any goodies? I mean, there's this stuff. Yeah, we'll send stuff like that to camp. Elixir of Battle Mage's power. I think this is really good for Gale. But what is arcane acuity? How the hell do you say this word? Acuity. I don't know. Affected entity has a +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. Actually, would this not be good for him? Because I don't think attack rolls are the ones that determine if it hits, right? Yeah. He doesn't roll attack rolls with magic missile, so actually I don't think that's good for Gale. Level 2 spell slot elixir, that's kind of nice. What is the point of down here? There's got to be something actually good. Rather than just like a... Oh, there is something. Wait, what is that? It's a button! Okay, I'm gonna wait to press it though. I've learned my lesson about just pressing random buttons. I've learned a lesson or two. Ooh, elfin wood soles. Those are cute shoes. We should send those to camp. I think I already have one of these. But just in case I don't, there, we'll send that to camp too. Okay, we'll take a look through everything else first. Okay, what about, this thing appears to be in the way. Can I destroy this? No? Alright, nothing else? Really? Alright, let's go press the button.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh, it's a secret door. Why would you need this, though? Why do you need a secret door? Somebody was okay, but really, what is the point of this room, though? Because, like, there wasn't anything actually good in there. Like, cool secret, bro, but, like, can I have some actual good loot? I don't know. That's a little bit disappointing. Can you even open this door with the thing in the way?
It's blocked from behind.
That's what I thought. What are y'all sending to me in Discord? Is it David? Is it all? It is all David. David sent me videos, a choose your parts PC part picker, and would probably have too much anxiety to try. Oh, I probably shouldn't read. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I started reading that and then I was like, oh, that might be a little more private. That's okay though. I'm okay with doing a video chat. Video chat is cool, a-okay with me. Where is the rest of my party? Are they gonna join back up with me now? Or are they gone forever? Maybe if I walk over here, they'll like figure it out. No, go upstairs. Ew. The skulls are pretty. Oh, there we go. They figured it out. Ooh, there's a. We can go up. We can go even higher up. What's up here? The roof. What?
That might be worth a look.
Wait, what is? Wait, that's just a plaque, though. Why do I care about a plaque? Nobody cares about reading.
Seized inventory.
Well, we're not getting in this way.
What? I mean, I see a way into that room, but why would I want to go into that room so badly? It says seized inventory. Can you kill? Wait, can't I just do this? How do we get into these vines? They're immune to psychic and poison, but nothing, like, I could just burn them, could I not? Wait, what is the toughness buff on this one? 22 damage? So I gotta use... What do I have then?
You have
Gale,
my
how much
attention.
does, like... Oh, shoot. I mean, I could just blow them to
time to
smithereens. Don't we have bombs? I think Astarion has a few. Or you know what else I could do? I could just go outside and jump up. Would that not just be, like, way easier? Just jump... Like, surely I could just jump up into that window. No? I bet you I can just do that. Let's do that. Let's try that first, because I don't really want to use all my bombs on that thing, because knowing how the rest of this place has gone so far, there could very well just be something very underwhelming up there, and not worthwhile. But, because it's like so protected by those vines, I sort of feel like maybe I should give it a try. Okay, how about... Doesn't Gale have an ability to help us jump higher or no? I mean, I know he has fly. You know, only one person needs to go. Astarion! Oh, wait. Gale! Gale, you cast on Astarion. Astarion. Fly. Come on. Go. You can... Well, no, you can find path. You can find path! Are you kidding me? What?
Go.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm running out of my buff, game. Game, come on! You're telling me he can't find a path up there? Oh, he did it. Wait, I don't know. Look, we don't ask questions around this place. We just nod and say thank you, game. Wait, how is Vince up here? Oh, does he have better jump because of his strength potion? Is that how he got up here? I bet you that's how he got up here. So I could have just jumped with Vince. Okay, that's good to know. Duly noted. Justin says, on the poll, I voted corn, and then I went downstairs for dinner, and my mom made corn! Oh my god. It's like I foretold the future. Or maybe it's just like there's really only a handful of vegetables that we eat as our, like, side dish, and the chances that, like, one of them would be on my poll was, like, actually pretty high. Pat says, sweet tea always confuses me. True, true. And Disney says, normally when one of the regulars changes their name, they say that they've changed their name. They do tell me. I'm not saying that they just, like, try to make... Well, sometimes Sweet Tea doesn't. Sometimes Sweet Tea doesn't. But sometimes... Most of the time Sweet Tea does. But, like, it's still confusing because I still know that person is Sweet Tea in my head. You know what I mean? It's like calling somebody by one thing your entire life, and then all of a sudden they're like... It's like, my name is Tyler, like, for 15 years, and then all of a sudden, I want to be called Jessica. And it's like, that's great, I'll try to call you Jessica, but in my mind, I still always want to go and say Tyler. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard. And, like, in this particular case, it's even different, because Sweet Tea said, you can still call me Sweet Tea. So Sweet Tea is just like, I just want to change my name, but still call me Sweet Tea. It's very confusing. You know what I mean? And David said, I had assumed you didn't get the notifications while streaming since Teams work that way. Oh. No, I get a little badoop. It's like a little badoop. In fact, you guys might even be able to hear the badoop. Because it plays through my system channel, and that's what I play my streams through. Okay.
Alright. What now?
Let's see what's in here. Fireheart. Oh no, not this heat thing again. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Can somebody please explain to me how this is good? How is it good to do 4... Engulfed by a vengeful fire. Takes 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Cool. So you have to take 1 to 4 fire damage each turn in order to consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage for every turn of heat remaining. How is this any good? Like, I feel like the damage you take from this ability is actually higher than the damage you could deal with it. Unless I'm just missing something, like, mechanically here. Whatever, I'll take it anyway. I'm glad there was at least, like, a magical item up here. Something actually sort of technically worth our while. Alright, can we jump down from here safely? Well, not safely, but we can jump down. Astarion, can you do it? You don't take fall damage, because, like, you'll take less because you have your cat chest piece. Cat's Grace or whatever. David says, I think it's it's a flat 1 4-sided dice damage taken, but you could have 30 stacks and gain 30 fire damage to consume them. Yes, but the amount of, like, you'd have, like, look at this though. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. You'd have to take a minimum of 15 fire damage to have 30 stacks of heat. That doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. And I know that there's multiple ways that you can get heat from different items, but that just like, that's such a strange mechanic. I don't know. Look, a sign. You know what? We need a sign. We need somewhere to tell me where to effing go in this place. Where are we going today?
North Rythwin. East Rythwin Toll House. South Moonrise Towers. West the waning moon.
Should we go... Wait, what is... Wait, the waning moon? West is the waning moon? We haven't been to the waning moon. So it said south was moonrise, and then north was north... What did it say? North something?
North
Rythwin.
East Rythwin Tollhouse. South Moonrise Towers.
Ooh.
West the waning...
Who is that? What is this statue? I'm like, now I'm just looking around and I'm like, what can we discover here? Is this anything special? Well, it looks you know what? Let's go check it out. It looks special. I think I want to go to the waning moon. That sounds fun. Also, skeleton, do you have anything on you? Any goodies? Ooh, wait, that guy had a scroll. What is that? The Price of Pride. A record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Take this, you there, take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. There's enough to keep you warm in winter, but in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look through the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargain for peace. And see a bargained for peace. And then you'll realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it. Take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and me, we won't stop you. But nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know blood and fury, and a triumph worthy of a flame reconcilable only with heaven, I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screens. So he was a little hardcore. I love how I just took that guy's like 1 gold that he had on him. It's like that's all he had left in death was just that 1 gold, and now he doesn't even have that. What is this signpost?
Ahead, Mason's Guild.
We've already been to the Mason's Guild.
Ketheric Thorm shown in Selûnite armor.
Oh!
Is there any god that turncoat hasn't bowed to?
So this is Ketheric Thorm. This is presumably what he looks like. Well, at least this is what he maybe used to look like. Who knows what he looks like now? I mean, typically these, as these things go, they could be a monstrosity by now, but who knows? I'm excited. Honestly, they've really built up Ketheric Thorm as being like a really bad guy. And I'm like really excited for the day that we get to meet him.
Was that a click I heard? There's something about these plaques.
What? F loss pain alls L rise. Floss? Are you telling me to floss? F loss. Are the dashes supposed to be where letters are missing? That doesn't make sense. Floss a pain alls low rise. I don't know. I'm very confused. Wasn't there another plaque? What does this one say?
What's that?
Our El Mr. Wen Ni Thorm. Oh no, I don't like puzzles. What is this?
That might be worth a look.
Adio S of Gut if Shaw. Fuck, what is this? What am I supposed to... Wait, Oh, there is a click. I do hear a click. What is the click about? Also, I'll take this oleander. Your dramatic readings of BG3 text are much more exciting than reading them myself. I have said this before, but there is really something to be said about playing a game on a stream, because when I play games on stream for you guys, I voice the characters and I read the dialogue out loud and I try to like make it fun, and it really does breathe a lot of life into the game. I sort of wish that I had waited to play Tears of the Kingdom until we streamed it. Obviously we haven't yet, so I would have never I still wouldn't have played it by now. But even though I had a lot of fun playing it, I think that part of the reason why I didn't have as much fun playing Tears of the Kingdom as I did Breath of the Wild is because I streamed Breath of the Wild the first time I played it. So I was like reading out character dialogue and giving everybody like personalities and voices and stuff, and I didn't really do that with Tears of the Kingdom. I just sat in my room alone and I just kind of like hunched over like a, you know, like a hunchback and just kind of like played my video game. And it was fun and I had a lot of fun with the game, but it didn't feel, I don't know. I think stream is really good because it breathes some life into the experience for me. And hopefully for you guys too. And David also said your wizard throws around wayward fireballs and forgets to exclude you. Disney says, fellow D&D BG3 playing friends, do y'all say four-sided die or do you say D4 like a normal person? So let me get this straight, Disney. So first of all, David's answer to that question was D4 for sure. And Disney said, thank you, David. That definitely wasn't aimed at anyone in particular. Side-eye emoji laughy face. So you're saying that whenever they show me the 1d4, you just read it as D4. You don't read it as 1d4, you read it as D4. The shade was heavy. Love you, Vinny. No, we're fighting now. I don't think you have understood the gravity of the situation. We're fighting now. Put them up, Disney. Put them up. Put them up. Show me those fists. Oh my god. It's 1d4, but it's still not four-sided die. But it's a four-sided 1d4. You roll a 1 through 4. Wait. Can you have... Yeah, you can have a four-sided dice, can't you? It's just like... It's the little, like... It looks like two pyramids stuck together. Isn't that a thing? Or no? Wait. 4 sides. 1, 2... Wait, is that impossible? Wait, how do you roll 1 to 4 if you can't have a four-sided dice? It's a pyramid? Oh yeah, it is a pyramid. It is a pyramid. You say 20-sided die so much instead of D20, and it's amusing. Why is that amusing? That's what it is. It's a 20-sided die. That is literally what it is. It's a die with 20 sides on it. That should be... No, I'm sorry. We're D&D players. Y'all are all about your immersions and everything, and you're telling me that it's incorrect to say 20-sided die or 4-sided? Get out of here. Shoot! Be gone! Actually, stay though. Oh my god, look, it's an owlbear toy. Oh my god, wait! This is the owlbear toy I threw at the child. I know where we are now. We've been here before. We were here on last time's stream. The kid was literally right here in his, like, bubble. And I threw that... Give me that back. I forgot that I forgot this. We were gonna give that to Scratch. Okay, but what do I do with this? Do I need to hit these in a certain order? Do I need to hit them in a certain order, maybe? I love how I'm leaning my ear into the mic, like that's gonna make me hear the game better, even though I'm just wearing a headset. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely clicks. I hear the clicks. F loss pain. What is this? How am I supposed to know what to do here? F loss. What if I read the first line on each one? Floss. Hour. Adio. Floss. Wait. Our Lady. Wait. Oh, hold on. Wait. Maybe that is right. No, that can't be right. Why would that be worded that way on 3 different plaques, though?
I wonder what that did.
What did I just do? Okay, I unlocked something. Oh my god. Wait. I'm a genius. I'm so good at solving puzzles. I knew exactly what I was doing from the start. I know what all of those words meant. And certainly adio is a word.
Strange. Can't feel the shadow curse down here. What is this place?
What? Yeah, what is this place? David says should go full pedant and call it an Ikosh. An icosahedron instead of a D20? Is that actually did you mistype that, or is that actually how that word is spelled? I think I've ever heard that word. What is this place? I found a secret, friends. I'm so good at it. I'm so good at finding secrets. What is this statue of? Oh, that's Lady Shar. Well, it would be if the game would load it in. Excuse me, game. Hello. That is indeed a statue of Shar. Look, she's holding up a milk saucer. Oh no! The amount of times that has happened, where like I've attacked something or I've done something, and then silence, and then all of a sudden the music is like dun 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 dun, and I just sit there looking like a complete idiot with my mouth dropped agape. David says that article is disturbingly long though. What article? Oh, Robert says trying to form a paragraph with the plaques. The click is... Oh, don't tell me things like that, Robert. I'm actually glad I didn't read that. No help. No backseating, no help. Even if I seem like I'm really stuck, unless I very specifically say, live chat, please help me, I don't want help. No help. But I appreciate it. I know your heart was in the right place, but... What article are you talking about, though, David? What article are you talking about? I don't know. I guess we're fighting enemies now. What are these guys about? Intelligent Sentinel? Well, you're not very intelligent if you decided to attack me. Do you know who I am, Sentinel? Dark Vision, Living Shadow. Paragon of Intelligence. This Dark Justiciar was anointed by Shar as a sentinel of intelligence, representing one of her most valuable attributes in a follower. They have advantage on all intelligence saving throws and spell attack rolls. They can't be blinded. They have a sensitivity to sunlight. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. Okay, that's all very fine and fancy and dandy, but why don't I just kill you? Can I just kill you? Is that fine? Ooh, Vince! Well, Vince, you actually are gonna go before Astarion. And you're gonna go, like, right about there. Oh no, why don't you... Wait! Oh, he doesn't have his action. Wait, were we surprised? Is he... Wait, no, he's not surprised. Why doesn't he have an action? I was told that I would have an action, and I do not have an action. I would like to speak to your manager. Like, but actually, though, he's not... And normally, if you're surprised, it says something like, you're surprised, like right here. But it doesn't say that there. So I don't know why he doesn't have an action, but this is very inconvenient for me. And I guess I just won't use Fowler Louvre then this turn. Here, Astarion, you need to go like over here and then sneak around, because that guy was gonna try to opportunity strike you. David says you're on your way to talk to their manager, so your time will come. I don't know what that means, but it sounds threatening. Let's see. I guess we're gonna do a cunning action hide and then a stealth attack. This should do quite a bit of damage, right? Oh, this is the charismatic one, and this is the wise one. Let's do the intelligent one first. If these guys are just charismatic and... Well, the wise one could be relatively smart. But, like, this one is just pretty. You know, if we get the smart one out of the way first, then it's all, like... What is the phrase? It's all... downhill from here. I don't like that phrase. Can we talk about that? I need to rant for like 2 seconds. I hate the phrase, it's all downhill from here. I hate that phrase because downhill, my head wants to think that that's a bad thing. Going down or like dropping in something, like it's typically bad to go down. Okay. That could be taken many ways, but you know what I mean? It's like typically a bad thing for something to like go down. Like my brain wants to associate downhill with getting worse, but actually the saying, because like going uphill is more difficult than going downhill. So going downhill is like more of a breeze. So I understand why the saying is it's all downhill from here, but I hate it because my brain wants to think that that's wrong. I know it's not wrong, but all I'm saying is like maybe we should move on from that phrase. We can find better phrases, I think. That's all I have to say about that. Rant over. And Astarion did like 37 damage, which is honestly respectable because, hey, he still has more stuff to do this turn. Look at this. Look at Thief coming. Oh my god, we just did like literally 61 damage in one turn to this one enemy. That's crazy, Astarion. You're so good. You're so good, Astarion. Vince, you're not so good because you don't have an action, and now you're in trouble because you're like, you know, look, I'm just gonna say it. This is like one of those bad pornos where it's like the one girl surrounded by like 10 guys. Like, that's sort of what this feels like to me right now. Like, I feel very vulnerable and afraid. But hey, I got myself into this mess, so I guess we will suffer the consequences. Oh no, leave Astarion alone! Disney says, a small rant and you're allowed to tell us how you feel about stuff. It's all good. Plus, you have to admit, Disney, that rant was actually only about 60 seconds long. For as far as my rants go, I recognize that that was a fairly short one. It was short and concise and to the point. Gale, apply haste to yourself. Okay. Magic missile? We need to probably just, like, kill the one we already started to kill, so... Should I do all of them on it? That seems a little overkill. Is it resistant? Oh, it has radiant vulnerability. So maybe I really only need to do, like... Here, let's do all but 2 of these. Is that enough? Oh, that's not gonna be enough, though. No, let's just do all. We're gonna do all of them. I don't know how much damage we did, but we did kill it. So, yay. End your turn. David says, was a good TED Talk. Thanks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talks, by the way. Shadowheart, you could bless everybody. Oh, no, you know what you should do? You should bless everybody with Mass Healing Word. That's what you should do. That'll give everybody bless. God bless us, everyone. And then... Now, here's my question. If she casts Bless via her ring, she doesn't have to concentrate on it, right? It's just a condition. So she can still technically cast Bane. I mean, I don't think I'm going to do that this turn, but I do think that that's how that works. Look, she's not concentrating on anything. So technically, this ring is also just a way that you can use Bless while still allowing yourself other things that you can concentrate on. I'm pretty sure. But I'm just going to opt to do more damage here because these guys are weak to Holy. So, yeah. Wow, 46? Yeah, that was good. That was real good. Oh no, I'm attacking the pretty one. I said I was going to attack the wise one next. Oh well. The pretty one is just too pretty. I'm the only one that's allowed to be pretty around here. No! Bad! Leave Vince alone. Vince is done dying for the evening. Vince does not want to die anymore. He got hit for 90 damage with one attack earlier. It was not fun for him. Astarion. Shall we not? No, we're not going to hit Vince. Okay, I guess we're going after the charismatic one. Fine. Do that. Very nice. Honestly, Astarion's just a powerhouse. It's so hilarious to me how good he is. Oh, except you didn't kill that enemy. You left him at 9 health. You're the worst party member ever. What can... You see, now at this point, I almost feel like Fowler Alluve is like... Well, we have a short rest, right? So let's just do it anyway. I was going to say, I feel like it's a waste. It's not really a waste. It's fine. You could heal yourself with a bonus action. Why don't you do that? Nom nom. Okay. And now Gale is basically just going to destroy everybody. So he probably... Oh god, you know what? I bet you I could cast one of these and that would be enough. I'm not even kidding you. I think at this point, each missile is going to do about 9 damage. Let's see if my hubris will get the best of me here. Wow, that one bolt did 12 damage with all of the little hits that it did. Did you guys see that? That was incredible. And all the other bolts knocked that one prone and took... Wow, oh my god. The damage we just did. The damage we just did. And honestly, now we win, right? We just win. Yeah, we win. You lose.
Can't give up now.
I'm gonna do a short rest so that I can get Fowler Alluve back.
Time to see what's new horrors waiting for us.
So what do these guys have on them? Do they attack every time I attack a statue of Shar?
Seen everything.
That can't be right. right? I don't know. They don't really have any special loot on them. What does this plaque say?
The statue looms silently. Whatever hidden purpose it has will remain a secret.
I already found out it's secret. It had enemies. You know what? If I keep attacking it, will they just constantly respawn? Is that how that works? That can't be how that works. Let's try. Nope. And it's immune to fire damage. Oh, but it's not really immune to all types of damage. Should we bonk it? Bonk it! Oh my god, that is actually working. Should I attack it? What does this plaque say?
The statue offers a mute stare and nothing more. Any secret it guards will remain secret.
Why is she taunting me like this? She's like, neener, neener, you'll never figure it out. It has a secret, but I'm not gonna tell you. Shut up, lady.
The statue offers you nothing but silence.
Oh my god.
Whatever secrets it may guard will remain hidden.
Well, I'll be the deciding factor on that, okay, Miss Narrator? Why don't you go off and, like, narrate something sexily somewhere else? Ooh, wait, there's some, hold on, there's some bags here. What's in, pile of sacks? I do love a good sack from time to time. But there's nothing good in those sacks, just some, like, rotten cheese or something.
Open up.
Vince, I thought we talked about saying open up in a sexy voice like that. It's just a little, it's concerning. I feel like, okay, first of all, we're not dumb. We've played this game. This isn't, like, you know that this is gonna open up. This is a way through. Well, I say that, but there's nothing off in that direction. Wait. There is in... Wait, is there a secret here? Oh no, this is just showing that the upstairs is there. Okay, you know what? Should I break the statues? I mean, I attack away at it. I don't know, this is gonna take forever, but you're the one that has the highest strength out of anybody right now. Or is this a finesse weapon? Oh, it's finesse? Astarion could probably do a better job of this, but this is working, so this is what I'm gonna do. Attack the secret, says Pat. Pat, that's what I'm doing. Hopefully, Pat, we do not regret this decision, because sometimes I do stuff like this in games and then I regret it. Are you kidding me? She didn't even have like an animation. She just poofed away. What? What about this one? Okay, you know what, Astarion, Astarion, you do it. Maybe you'll be faster. Yeah, this is a lot better. I mean, it's still slow, but it's faster than it was. God, I hope I'm not doing bad things. God, I hope I... And if... Well, technically if I am, don't I have a... Didn't I just manually save? Oh god, those candles just fell. Was she holding them up? Is that why? Statue of Shar. I don't know. This is my like Obi-Wan Kenobi or my last hope or whatever. What is it that the Star Wars movies say these days? I didn't see that. I saw the first Star Wars movie and that's it. Everybody always makes fun of me in live chat for this, but I've only seen the first one. David says, kinda surprised Shadowheart isn't real mad about this. Yeah, right? Should I make Shadowheart do it?
Wits and blades.
This is like making a mother kill her own children. It's kind of evil, but honestly, does Shadowheart deserve it? Sometimes I feel like she deserves it. So, oh no. Oh no.
What do we have here?
What have I done?
Still
what have
alive.
I done? Or
So
more
that's
to the point,
progress.
what have I not done? What's no longer doable?
Statue looms silently. Whatever hidden purpose it has will remain a secret.
The statue doesn't loom silently. The statue doesn't even exist anymore. Are you serious?
Moving in.
Disney says, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Yeah, Princess Leia said. I thought about maybe saying it wrong on purpose. Like Princess Leia says it. Like Princess Leia, the space princess, with like the Cinnabon like rolls on her head. Okay, really though, like Sharon Sanctuary. Here. Sharon Sanctuary 3 statues. I'm looking this up because I'm afraid I've done something irreparable, you know? I think I have done a bad thing. Within the sanctuary are 3 different statues. Each will provide a blessing of a specific skill. If the player can roll a 14 for skill checks corresponding to which type of skills associated with the statue. The center statue is associated with charisma. The southeastern statue is associated with wisdom. And the northeastern statue is associated with intelligence. Consider saving before each statue to ensure success on the skill checks. Being a servant of Shar, Shadowheart can automatically pass through unique dialogue options, but will roll with a disadvantage if the Night Song has been freed beforehand. So I could have just had Shadowheart do all of this, and then after successfully passing all 3 skill checks, a hidden chamber will open where the player can perform a blood ritual. Doing this will earn approval from Shadowheart and yield a small collection of scrolls and potions to help the player. Players must pass a religion skill check in order to successfully complete this. So basically all I get out of this is some scrolls and potions. And I would have had to fight those enemies eventually, but I just attacked the statue outright and fought all 3 of them at the same time. But it didn't let me through though. So I was right. There is a pathway through, but I don't know. It doesn't sound like, I almost feel like, whatever. Like, who cares? But then also I'm like, where did I actually save? Oh, I saved after they were dead. Oh, well, they're dead now. Sorry. I guess that's why the narrator was like, its secrets will remain hidden forever. Because basically killing, like attacking the statue and killing the enemies just locked me out of that. All right, whatever. This is one of those cases where I feel like I have to roll with my punches. John says, that's a lot of hard work for just a scroll. Yeah, you're telling me. Well, and potions. Who knows? Maybe they were like really good scrolls and potions. Maybe it was like a scroll that you can't normally get anywhere else in the game. I don't know, but do I care? Marginally. Am I gonna go all the way back to the start of stream and redo everything we just did for it? Hell no. So we're kind of screwed. I mean that's that basically, as they say. Disney says, but like I'm in the age range that loves episode 1 through 3, so like at least he's experienced Jar Jar. Episodes 1 through 3 are the ones people don't like, right? Those are the ones that all the people complain about. People complain about everything these days. My God. Have you ever, like, never, ever, ever go into the comment section of any social media post about Doctor Who, or probably Star Wars, I would imagine as well, because people are just insufferably complaining. And honestly, very racist and misogynist a lot of the time, too. I've noticed there's a correlation there, but, you know. Oh, well. Is there any reason I want to be in here? I almost feel like we should head to the towers and just like have something a little more exciting to do. But then again, like, I don't know, sometimes you guys tell me that you like when we do explory things. Is there actually something in here? What is this place? Wait, isn't that... Oh, this is like a tavern. Wait, what is this place? Should we jump down? Blighted actor. Oh no! It's one of those actor types. Oh God, you should stay away from those types. They can't be trusted. Where am I going? Ooh, there's a key. Take the key. Thank you. I feel like I'm just going through a million doors. I don't know where we're going. I don't know why we're going there. I guess we're going down. Wait, we're going down now, but... Game, have you met me before? Game, do you know who you're speaking with? You're speaking with the manager, Game. And the wait. Oh no, where did my... Oh god, I need to lock my... I need to lock my hotbar. Hold on. Where's my jump button? I need my jump button back. There we go. Vince can make this. I don't know about everybody else, though. There's a rotten carrot up here. Oh, Astarion made it. Shadowheart made it. Gale? Come on, everybody, cheer for Gale. Come on, Gale, you can do it. Gale, you can do it. Wait, where's Gale? Gale? Gale.
At the ready.
Oh no, everybody's gonna try to jump down. Stay up there. Stop trying. No, stop it.
Right away.
Gale can... Oh, Gale doesn't have a level 2 spell slot. He can get one back, though. If he can't make this jump... Okay. How about we do this, then? Level 2, gimme. And then poof up there. Yeah! See, being a wizard has its benefits sometimes. But now that I'm up here... Why did I do it? Why did I come up here? I wasn't even breathing hard. That joke, it just never gets old. My husband, I'm sure he regrets telling me that joke at this point. I would regret telling me at this point if I were him. I feel like maybe there wasn't a reason for me to come to the roof. Unless, I don't know, can I jump down through that? It doesn't, looks like I'd be able to get in the other way anyway. What about this? What is... That's just where we were before. I mean, I don't personally see a reason to be up onto the roof. I wish there was a reason, but okay, there's clearly like a drunken zombie actor down there. Maybe we should just go like have a little chit chat. Oh, but now I gotta get back down. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it very easily, but let's try. Come on, everybody. Gale, you can make this one, can't you? Oh, they're so confused. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Shadowheart, you're next. Come on. Yay, Gale did it too. Okay. Alright, down we go. We're like in a pub or something now. The Big Book of Little Drinking Games. Ooh, I want to read that, but this guy is here. Blighted Troubadour. Wait, is this just an enemy, though? Can I talk with this zombie? Let's try to be friends. Hello, friendly zombie. Oh, he is actually maybe friendly.
The payday gold in my pouch is clinking. Say hey for the pub. A single thought is what I'm thinking. Say hey for the pub.
That was banging. That was real banging.
Say hey for the pub.
Should we kill him? Get him out of his misery? He's clearly miserable. Those actor types, real weird, constantly breaking into song for no reason. So these are drinking games. These are drinking games. Pain Spree. Gather your pack, capture a gnome. One by one, your chums gloat how to best maim the gnome. Oh my god. In alphabetical order, starting with A. Come up short, take a drink. Last chum standing gets to kill the gnome. Example, arrow to the bollocks. Does bollocks mean balls? Break its shins, club its head with the broken shins. That's funny. That is really funny. Oh my god. I love the people who write this game so much. And now I'm sitting here, I'm like, what could be D? I don't know. I would say something like, dip its broken shins in acid or something like that. Or dip its Dip its now shattered head in acid. Something like that. I don't know. I'm clearly not as funny, but, you know, D for dip. And then E would be like eradicate or eat, or basically you're just looking for like verbs here. Or like, I guess nouns. You know, arrow to the bollocks.
Say hey for the pub.
David says these are very compound words that start with a letter. Okay, so second drinking game is get a stone, invade an inn. Oh yeah, you know, as you do. Kill everyone there. Fill 10 tankards with ale. Arrange them in a triangle on each side of a table. Long ways, you fool. Or, arrange them first and then fill them. I don't care. Put half your chums at one side, half at the other. Take turns throwing the stone at the opposite tankards. Get it in, drink it dry. 10 empty cups, your team loses. Winning team gets to yank a single claw of their choice out of the loser's feet. Oh, nasty. Deal a drink. Attack a village with your pack. Keep killing till a chum loots a deck of cards. Okay. Choose a dealer. I don't care how. Shortest tail, ugliest feet, something like that. Chum on their right gets 2 chances to guess the card on top. The dealer chum says if it's higher or lower. Dealer chum chugs twice if the first try is right, and chugs once if the second try is right. If the guess chum fails, they chug the difference between the final guess and the card. If your guess is a 4 and the card is a 9, you take 5 chugs. It's basic mathematics. New chum dealer when the last fool 2 guesses. New chum dealer when the last one fools 2 guess chums. Last one standing torches the village. You know, just casually nice, just a nice little reward. They get to torch the village. David says medieval beer pong is hardcore. What is that though? Like, did he write that, or is that like I just don't. Look, you know what? Maybe questioning it too hard is taking the fun out of it. I'm just gonna let that one breathe. You know, just gonna let it breathe. That was fun. That was a fun one to read. What is this place, though? I mean, clearly it's a tavern, and there's some zombies in here, you know, as they do. Oh, okay, I was trying to make it so that you would stop attacking that, but I guess I didn't do it in time. There's some alchemy ingredients, which is always welcome. We like making potions. Look, it's a blighted patron.
I don't know you. Perhaps I forgot you.
Oh. I almost feel sad for him, but also he's an undead, so I don't feel that sad. He already died. I don't know. Are you aware you're undead when you're undead? Or are you just kind of, you exist? Oh, ew! What is that? Oh no. Ew. Are those innards?
Go back down, wet your whistle, tell your story.
I love how my bard just sidles up to the bar and just like puts his arm on the bar as if this is normal. Like this is just another day for us. What in all 9 hells are you? I love that. He just like kind of like sidles up like all, you know, Chris Pine-esque and just kind of like puts his arm on the bar and just kind of like leans over to the camera and is like, what in the 9 hells are you? With like a smile on his face. I'm probably gonna say that one. What is it that you're serving? I'm gonna say the one in 9 hells are you.
Son of Thorm!
Oh no. Oh, I didn't even read the name. This is another Thorm. How many of them are there?
Cheers! Bottoms up! Go nuts!
What is wrong with these people?
The shadows have corrupted him beyond comprehension.
So we've met 3 Thorms now? The Gold Lady, this guy, Malice, is that his name? the doctor guy. And then we know of Ketherick. So that's at least 4 Thorm people so far. And David says, you were making a Star Wars reference, so they pulled out Jabba as a bartender. Oh my god. Jabba? Jabba the Hutt. It's Jabba the Hutt, right? Was this once a man the shadows of... Okay, no, I will not drink or pick up the tankard. Or attack. I mean, we should be killing the Thorms, right? Like, they're not friends, but, I mean... What if I drink and I die, though? I'm gonna manually save. I don't know. I don't think we can trust these people, if they can even be called people anymore. I'm gonna pick it up, but that doesn't mean I have to drink it, right?
Leaning in, you can see how the creature's skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting wide open.
That's disgusting.
Oh, look at the thing. A few more tastes of its own medicine and it'll burst.
Gale just said medicine like an 80-year-old man.
Make it drunk. Be drunk. You and I both. To our good health.
I can sleight of hand this and mime drinking, or I can say, no, I will not drink, or I can drink with the brewer. Apparently I can use +1 from Safeguard Shield. Let's mime drinking and see what he says. I don't know. I feel like I need to kill this guy, though. Like, we don't like the Thorms, right? They're bad people. Wait, why can I... Oh, Cat's Grace, this is a Shadowheart thing. I thought this was Astarion's, like, I thought it was like Astarion's chess piece thing. God, I'm not gonna be able to get an 18. I only have +5. I mean, I do have advantage, but I have to roll a 13. I have to roll a 13 or higher. Alright. Go on, try it. Fuck. I just felt it. I felt it in my bone. Just the one, though. I just felt it in one bone. Oh, but I have 4 inspiration, because we did lots of inspiring things today, I guess. 18! Hot dog! I love that. I love when you just use 1 inspiration and it's enough, you know? I mean, I love it when you don't need inspiration at all, but this is fine too. Good drinking. Everybody approves. Good.
Elixir. But such a small sip you take.
Oh no.
Fear not.
Uh-oh. He's catching on.
Quaff as I do.
What is he gonna do? Oh my god, what is that? Ew! Oh no, no. Oh, okay, I thought he was doing that on us. I was like, no golden showers, please.
Tell me the story. A fable. A saga.
I mean, I am a bard, that is what I do. Oh my god, look at all of them! Oh my god. From aboard a mind flayer vessel, I've witnessed the hells themselves. I gazed on nature's bounties in a verdant grove of druids. I've seen the goblins' vile rituals with my own eyes, and in other save files, even their BDSM scenes. A silver-tongued devil bade me feast in his lavishly appointed banquet hall. Oh, Raphael. That's who that's talking about. I ascended a great tower infused with the most powerful of magic. That was a fun time. And I explored a lost fortress buried deep in the Underdark's bowels. Or no, I will not share any stories. Come on, you're a bard. It's what you do. It's like, arguably the thing you're best at. Plus, we got our way out of the Malice battle with, like, bard-esque things. I think we can do it here too, maybe. But what do I want to tell him about? Let's do the Silver-Tongued Devil bade me feast in his lavishly appointed banquet hall. Because this guy is also like, I mean, it sounds like he would be interested because there would be lots of alcohol in that banquet hall, you know? He likes drinking. Let's like, you gotta play to your audience's interests a little bit. Alright, so we do have advantage and we have well, we have plus 13 to 16 now. With guidance. Do it! Oh yeah, see? Vince is basically the counterpart to performance and persuasion as Astarion is to, like, thieving things. He's just as good as Astarion. He's just as good at persuasion as Astarion is at stealing stuff and picklocking.
We long for a feast.
Are we trying to get him to eat so that he blows up? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, that time we careful.
Yeah, all that food, all that alcohol. Wouldn't you just love to take another drink?
Ask, you drink, then you amaze and fuse astound me.
Oh, he's so happy.
Again.
Who placed this curse on this land? How did you become what you are now? Should we try to have conversation with him? I sort of want to learn more, but like also, I feel like I'm doing the right thing so far. I don't know. Do as he says drink, or we can do another mime. I feel like we need to do another mime, right? Maybe I can ask him stuff. Can I do a save? I just want to see. I just want to see, because I want more info about the lore in the land and everything. Who placed the curse on this land?
Father Ketheric created, Father Ketheric sustains.
Yeah, so Ketheric Thorm, obviously, we knew that.
Bring it in, toss it down, love it up.
Do I still get to ask the other thing? Oh, I do. How did you become what you are now?
Father Ketheric's laughter. Not joy. Not ever, never. Only laughter. Questions done. Finished. Over. Only drink.
Okay. Okay, he's done talking, so now he just wants us to drink. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna do another mime. We're gonna pretend. We're actors, that's what we do. Look, I can even get advantage with Shadowheart spell slots. Shadowheart, I knew you would be useful eventually. Oh my god, another 18. It's like it was meant to be.
More stories.
How many of these does he want? What is going on with this stuff? What is this stuff? Is that what turned him, maybe?
Villains vanquished.
So he wants a story, he wants like a story of like, oh, are these all different now? I ripped apart winged imps spawned from the fires of Avernus. I conquered infamous hobgoblin Dror Ragzlin and his minions. I slayed a hideous, pustule-ridden hag. She died a gruesome death. I challenged a daunting phase spider. Its corpse is all that remains. A bulette made me its prey, but proved no match for me. A towering creature rose from molten lava. I felled it with great wit and might. Hello, are you off to bed? The bedtimes? Can I have kisses? Oh, thank you. You're a very good girl. You have good sleep. Good night. So, a towering creature rose from molten lava. I felled it with great wit and might. Oh, that's talking about Grimm, I think. And then I bested an Inquisitor, a dreaded champion of the Lich King Vlakith. I mean, personally, my two favorite moments out of these, I mean, I liked Grimm. I don't know if I like this, like how this is worded. I love... I think I might go with the Witch or with the Phase Spider. I think the Spider so far... I mean, he wants to know of foes felled, villains vanquished, and beasts bested. I don't know. Let's tell him about the Spider. That was so far, in my opinion, the hardest fight in the game so far because it was the first big boss fight for me and I hadn't figured out all the game mechanics yet. So I actually like had to level up and go back and do it, and I haven't had to do that with any other fight so far. So let's do this one. This one takes a 16. I think we can manage. Pat says good night. I'm assuming you're saying good night to Rose and to Bill. David says all of them. Better hope he isn't getting slimmer each time he pours. David, why do you say things like that? Why do you say things like that? Look, everyone's approving.
Foul creatures. Too many limbs. Like seeing double, treble, quadruple. Better as husks. Ask, question, make
so this is basically like we drink, we get to ask questions. How do the thorns sustain the shadows?
The spirit of the land.
Yeah, Thaniel, we know that.
More drink.
Okay. So we've already rescued Thaniel and his evil counterpart, but they did say that we needed to kill Ketheric before the lands would truly be good again. What can you tell me about Ketheric?
Father. Father is Father.
Yes.
Eternal. Invincible. Forever. Except not.
Uh-huh.
No more.
Oh, no, you're not gonna tell me? So he's invincible, but he has probably a weakness. What do you mean? How can I defeat Ketheric? He's not gonna like me saying or asking this, right? Pat says, I always ask more questions when I drink. True, or sometimes you just kind of go over into a corner and pass out.
No. Must not. Cannot. Will not mention her.
Her?
The customer is always right, but also wrong.
So he didn't like that. I don't think he liked me asking about how he could kill Daddy, but he also, in doing so, gave me the gender of the weakness. So there's a her. Somewhere there's a her. It could be... Oh, maybe it's Isabel. Maybe that's why he wanted Isabel, because, ooh. Okay, let's do this again. Maybe for the last, I don't know. Usually these types of things, oh my god, we need a 21. Oh my god. Usually these types of things come in 3s, so I'm hoping this is the last one. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna need that inspiration, y'all. Oh no, I need inspiration. Please let me use it. Okay, we have four chances at this, but we need to basically roll like a 16 on one of these dice. Oh, except wait, did I count right or wrong? I don't know. Do I have enough? Oh yeah, I have just enough. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my math was correct. All right. Wait. What?
You want Father's personal, mysterious secret. Secret? No. Not never. Father said, ordered, commanded. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Is he talking about the night song?
Talking.
Because no, the Thorm tomb had Isabel's. Maybe it is Isabel. Do we need to go talk to Isabel? I bet you we do. Uh-oh, is he gonna blow up? Oh, he's gonna blow up. Okay. Disney says, why are all of the Thorms just things? Like they are humanoid in shape, but I wouldn't call them people. I think they used to be regular looking people and they've kind of like... Because I think, didn't Gale just say something like about 20 minutes ago about twisted, like they've been twisted and stuff, or like malformed? I don't know. Should we go see if he had any fat loots on him? He has a key, a worn key. It's been singed by chemicals and smells faintly of alcohol. He's got like all of this stuff. He's got a venomous fang. Right, well, we'll take all of that then, sure. Should we talk to this friendly man? I'm gonna take your sack first, though. I'm gonna take all your sack. Actually, do I even need these? What potions do you make with these? Oh, yes, we do. Elixirs of Viciousness. Oh, yeah. Astarion... Actually, Astarion, you should be using one of these. Pretty much like... Well, we may be doing a long rest, but I need to start using the potions more. I really, really do. Oh, look. Songs for sailors, soldiers, and sirens.
Is that blood?
Should we read this? Oh my god, did you have to get on the table to get it? M. The dwarf drank once, and she beat the drum. D. The dwarf drank twice, and her lips went numb. Are these... Oh, is that supposed to be E minor, D, E minor, D, E minor? I bet you it is. Why is it saying that, though? Weird. Oh, that's probably... Oh, maybe that's like... Maybe that's the note or the chord you strum on, like, the guitar. Maybe it's like strum a note, sing the thing. Strum a note, sing the thing, or say the thing, or whatever. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be. So, the dwarf drank once, and she beat the drum. The dwarf drank twice, and her lips went numb. The dwarf drank thrice, and she smashed her thumb. Hey I diddle I, hey I diddle I a. The elf drank once, and he started moaning. The elf drank twice, and his mind went roaming. The elf drank thrice, and his mouth was foaming. Hey I diddle I a. Salty Dick the Sailor. I met him in the elf song, he had but one black eye, and there he slept until he wept and drained his vessel dry. He bolted to attention, I saluted him in kind. One lucky stroke I shared a smoke and paid him no more mind. Love requited. After some ales, alas and alack, your eye falls upon one who won't glance back. A pretty priest of tear, have heart, my friend, I know it too well, but tell them these words, it works like a spell. I'm a paladin of soon, a warrior of love, there's no better lover in all the plains above. And my act of devotion, my vow to my goddess, both of us in motion. That was a weird one. I didn't like the last one very much. It didn't rhyme quite as nicely. Oh no, Gale, I didn't...
I know well the pain of seeing your life's hourglass running empty. Grasping at any means of slowing the grains as
Gale is so hot. Oh my god.
Inexorably through your fingers.
Gale's a very attractive man, isn't he?
Karlach's fate may be ordained, but her actions are not. She will make each breath count.
Oh, he's talking about Karlach's situation. Also, I've noticed that, like, some people in this game say Karlach and some say, like, he says Karlach. Like, his voice actor pronounces it Karlach. Which I suppose, like, you know, it makes sense that different characters would pronounce things differently, so it's not even necessarily wrong that he says it that way, but I think it's supposed to be pronounced Karlach.
More for me?
David says, don't eat the bar food, that's what happens. And Pat says, poetry time with Vinny. Oh, Pat, you've missed so many good... Okay, you've actually only missed 2. We've had 2 poetry times with Vinasir since you've been gone. But, you know, since you've been gone, I can now breathe for the first time. Etc., etc. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of that song. And also, that's not true. Wait, there's a rat bat? Wait, there's a blue. There's a blue over here. Ew! Attack rolls against beasts have advantage? Whoa. That's... Okay, I'm just gonna... Can I just send that to camp? Oh, I can't? I have to, like, actually pick it up? Ew. Loose planks! Alright, I'm gonna send that to camp, but what are these about? Madeline's Ledger. Read. The words, "For the attention of Dark Justiciar Natasha," are written across the top of every page. This is an excerpt from the last page. Morning, day 15. Sismon Noack said Ketheric wouldn't hold on to Moonrise Towers for long at this rate. Evening, day 18. Imani Attackni claimed it was unfair that the Thorms had the cushiest jobs. Night, day 22. Mark Jacobs, Benjamin Blanchett, made jokes about the Thorms, especially Lord Ketheric, said he was a misery guts, a weeping nutsack, and discussed exactly how his wife would have liked it. Oh, that's rude. I know what Mark and Ben said was just plain awful, Lady Natasha, but they're some of my best friends, and I've never heard such talk out of them. They were upset over their wages being cut, and were the drunkest I'd ever seen by midnight. I know it looks bad, but hand over heart, you've never met two gents more devoted to Our Lady, I swear it. A different, more elegant script appears beneath it. Our Lady of Loss would be proud of you, Madeline. Do not worry about Mark and Benjamin. Myself and your two gents are simply going to have a little chat. I promise. Who is that written by? Maybe Ketheric?
Sorry.
Maybe one of the Thorns? I'm gonna actually loot that because, hey, look, it gave me XP, but it might be used for something. You know what? Before we talk to this guy, should we... I feel like maybe we should break our way through here. Oh, this is probably the key, though. Like, we use the key here. Sure do. Sure do. What's gonna be in this place? Karlak herself says Karlak. I also say Karlak. Oh, so you do think it's... You think, Gale is actually saying it correctly. So it's not Karlak, it's Karlak. Okay. Alright, I can get behind that. That one doesn't bother me as much as some of them do. Sometimes I'm like so hellbent on pronouncing something a certain way, I'm like, ew, no. Like for example, Disney, the obviously incorrect way of saying cuckoo. Well, it's cuckoo. It's cuckoo, Disney. We've had this conversation, do not argue. Oh my god. So many secrets in this place. So we got some toxins. I'm gonna pick up this stuff. The Waning Moon consignments. Wait, are we in the Waning Moon area? Is that where we are? Wait, is the Waning Moon the name of the bar? Maybe that's the... Wait, is that the name of the bar? I don't know, I'll look in a second. The Waning Moon's deliveries are recorded here in a careful hand. The rear pages, however, are devoted to the distiller's personal reflections. 10 Tarsok. That's like a date. Father Ketheric's reach. This is probably the guy that just exploded outside, I think. That would be my guess. Father Ketheric's reach begins to extend beyond Rythwin's borders. The Thorms are but collectors. Collectors of coin, glory, blood, and more yet. I, however, collected that which holds the most value, information. The Mason caught my eye. Straight are his steps and faithful are his words, for as long as drink does not touch his tongue. So he lies when he gets drunk? 2 drops of Blackfire whiskey and he sings his heart's true tune. Oh no, he tells the truth when he gets drunk. He calls father a tyrant, a coward, a traitor. He beseeches the Moon Maiden to shine upon him once more. Dangerous words. I have told father he will surely silence the Mason and make him an... Oh, this is the Mason he's talking about. The Mason caught my eye. Oh my god, wait, so the notes that we read in the Masons Guild, that's that same Mason, and now he's talking about the Mason here. So it looks like he was saying things about Ketheric while drunk, and the what was the name of the guy that we just killed? I can't remember his first name, but he snitched basically. Meanwhile, the Mason drawls his heresy It is all I can do to not mock him to his very face. 6 flame rule. They have some pretty cool sounding months in Faerun. My own methods used against me. The ale she fed me was poisoned, and by my own hand. My truth serum was all too effective. I professed the lot. The poison drinks, Malice's treatments. Malice is the doctor. The interrogations, all of it. She means to reveal our schemes to the Baldur's Gate authorities. Unless, of course, I grace her palm with more gold than Garringoth could muster. Father would have had my head if he knew, or worse yet, donate me to Malice. Such is my good fortune that I possess all manner of barrels. She should make a perfect fit. Wait, did he put her in one of the barrels? Oh no. Wait, if I break open the barrels down here, is there gonna be a dead body in one of them? 23 Eilient. The Harpers came too close. They poisoned Father Ketheric himself, yet he professes no ill effects. Malice insists it's a fluke. Doctor he may be, but he is no less a fool for it. Father has achieved that of which I can only dream. Immortality. I have long suspected. I can guess Father's purpose, but I cannot fathom the means. Yeah, we do know that he's invincible, though, don't we? Because Isabel told us herself. Or no, Jaheira. Jaheira told us that she, like, shot him in the eye with an arrow and he lived. David says cuckoo or nothing. Oh my god, you say cuckoo? No, it's cuckoo. It's cuckoo. Just say cuckoo. Disney says, I grew up saying cuckoo, so that's what me and my brothers all say. We stick by our preferred pronunciations. Oh, I know everybody has like firmly got their feet planted in the ground, roots and all. I'm aware. But y'all are wrong! David said, I thought you were talking about Coco at first, and I was like, who says this? Oh, no, we're talking about the chickens in Legend of Zelda. We're talking about the chickens. The cuckoos. So, like, okay. I have so many questions. So first of all, like, is there a dead body in here? Or in one of these barrels? Because I feel like if we loot a barrel and there's, like, a skull in it, well, I mean, there's just a skull there. But, like, if we loot a barrel and there's just, like, a dead body or a skull in it, then we know it's that woman. Which is unfortunate for her. Should we disarm whatever this is first and then open the chest, or should we do the chest first? You know what? Let's disarm this first because it's making me nervous. I don't know. Maybe it'll trigger if I open that chest. Like, I just don't know. I don't know how their mechanism's worth. Wow, a 5? I don't think we've seen something as low as a 5 in like a really long time. And of course I roll a 20 when like we really don't need it. All right, now I will lockpick this chest.
Got a long road ahead.
No, don't throw the chest. Ooh, a blue. Punch drunk bastard. What is... Oh, this is a great club. Well, nobody on my team can use this, but... Tippler's Rage. While you are drunk, you have advantage on attack rolls. You also create a blast with each attack dealing 1 to 4 thunder damage for 3 meters. And when you miss an attack, you deal 5 blood. Dude, this is amazing. This is an amazing... I mean, yes, you have to be drunk. What is the downside of being drunk? Oh, you have disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. So, but what if your attack uses dexterity or charisma to, like, check whether it rolls? Isn't that a thing? It's like, does this just cancel out on the attack roll, or how does that work? Strange. I don't know. I'm gonna send that to camp, though. On serpent venom toxin. Would you like to know something interesting? If you mix suspension of venomous fang with vitriol of Loth's candle, any vitriol will do, out comes a poison drip drip drip. When in doubt with alchemy, when in need of ecstasy, when my throat clicks with scream, drip 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 is what I dream. It did not work, the platinum scale plan. Did not work, and I hurt so badly. Who the fuck wrote that? Part 13 of the Basics of Alchemy series by Hoskin Zasilafin. Zasilafin. A descaled dragonborn who lived a life of difficult pain and commendable selflessness. I'm gonna send that to camp. I don't know why. I know we just learned... Wait, why is this armed again? Excuse me? I disarmed this.
How delicious.
Why did this get armed again? I did not give it an arm. It's a great club, so it's always a strength weapon, except for some subclasses that don't exist in PG3. Oh, okay. So it gives you disadvantage on like everything else to be drunk, but at least your weapon attacks have advantage, right? Cool. Okay, we got a bunch of alchemical ingredients in here. Is that gonna be basically what this room is for? Yep. Bunch of alchemy ingredients. I don't see anything else. There's nothing up here, is there? No. All right, let's get out of this room before that... I don't know. Why did the trap, like, come back? That was weird. You guys saw me disarm it the first time. I'm almost a little afraid... Survival failed.
That's curious.
Where? Oh! Diggy diggy. Money and thing to sell for money. Okay, cool. Let me go back here. I want to look through the barrels and stuff because I feel like there's also some research notes. Do we want to read these? I don't know. I mean, so far the lore... Oh my god, he's actually opening the book.
Research notes. They describe a powerful venom extracted from a rare purple worm. Distiller Thisbald Thorm sought to create a fatal poison using the worm's gullet. He procured several parts of a worm gullet, but rinsed one in error. The poison he brewed was noxious, but not fatal. Thisbald devoted months to formulating a deadly poison with the remaining ingredients, without success. After exhaustive experimentation, he was able to make a near-deadly extract from the glands. But to complete his poison, Thisbald required one last ingredient: the petals of a corpse rose. The book's index reveals corpse roses may grow near tombs, mausoleums, and particularly redolent cadavers. Thisbald enlisted a courier from Baldur's Gate to obtain corpse rose petals and other ingredients and deliver them to a covert location. Unfortunately, a deep purple stain darkens the final page.
Of course it does.
Obscuring the parcel's destination.
Investigation. Focus your eyes on the page. Mentally separate the blank ink from the purple oh, come on. Come on. This is not a thing you can do, but, I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. In fact, let's get advantage on this. Yeah.
Your mind separates the black from the blue, revealing the stash's location. You mark your map as a reminder.
Wow.
With the corpse rose petals the package contains, you might create Thisbald's purple worm poison.
We've seen purple worm poison. Don't we have one? Or did I use it? I think Astarion might have used it. Yeah, I think he did. But we had a purple worm poison. So if we find this place that is now apparently marked on my map, where's it marked? Oh, Brewer's Alchemical Stash up there. We should go get that. I mean, I always forget to use weapon coatings, but I don't know. If that's a particularly good one, then maybe I'll start using them more. Disney says purple worm poison is the band name of the day. We should start doing that. Let's start doing like a band name of the day. That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. You know, and they can be like ridiculous names, like Shits and Giggles. You know, stuff like that. Also, our corpse rose is real. Ooh, look at all the wieners. I want to take all of it. Our corpse rose is a real thing. I'm gonna look it up. Cause I feel like, I don't know. Is it a real thing? I think it's just a... Well, actually, there is a flower called a corpse flower, but it's that big thing. I think it's like a Titus or a Titan something is like its official scientific name. But it's not It's not what they're talking about. But I was just wondering, I was like, is it a real thing for there to be like a type of rose or plant that grows like basically near like decaying corpses and stuff? Like, is that a thing? It doesn't look at first glance like it is, but that doesn't mean it isn't. Lots of things to picklock in here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Ooh! Icarus gloves. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict noxious fumes upon the targets. So, hostile creatures in a radius of 3 meters take 1 to 4 acid damage. Whoa! Now, does that also deal damage to the thing that has noxious fumes on it, or only to the surrounding things? And then also, does it deal damage to me? Like if Astarion were to apply this, because I think his weapon does acid damage. Like, if he were to apply this, does the enemy also deal this acid damage to him? It's a good question. We'll loot it. Maybe I'll take a closer look at it after stream and decide if I want to use it. I think I want to go to that alchemical stash. And also, wasn't there like, I could have sworn there was an actor in this place to talk to. We should probably talk to the barman. Should we talk to the barman? I feel like we need to talk to the zombos.
Do mess our pardon. Our master distiller spills quite the caused. Now settle your mind, chum, and get your shine on. Be will it what?
What have you got? Nothing. Oh, is this a? Oh, I thought this was like a guy that I could buy things from. Judging by the mess, I doubt there's much drink left. Or be will it what? What are you saying? Yeah, let's do that one. He's a little. His words are a little jumbled.
Moon, mountain dark, coming right up. A man of proper taste.
I didn't say that. I didn't order anything. I didn't order anything.
To chum yourself up and whisk the old luggy to jug bug you. So be what?
Well, that's disturbing. Still, better than having an actual conversation with him, though.
Oh my god, Astarion.
Terrible.
I kind of feel bad for the guy. Oh, here's the actor. We should talk to him.
The gore almost looks real. Superb. Encore.
Wow. That was, quite the... Do you have anything else to say?
I wish my audition piece was that exciting.
Wait, they do have other things. What else do you have to say?
I wish my audition
No,
piece was
say
that
something
exciting.
else. Say something actory. Do an actor thing.
I wish my
Quick,
audition piece
do an
was
actor
that
thing.
exciting.
Be really self-conscious and worry about your appearance at all times.
I wish my audition piece was that
Okay. I guess he's not gonna say anything else. He really wishes his audition piece was more exciting. Honestly, same. I definitely would not cast you in the performance of, like, I don't know. He could be good in Les Mis. He could be very good in Les Mis. They basically already act like a bunch of zombies in that show. What is this? Is this something? It looks like it should be something, but I guess it's not. Oh, there's an outhouse. Should we go poo? No, we haven't gone poop even one time in this game yet. Why not? When do we do it? There's an antidote in here. I guess it didn't help him out very much. What does this key go to? It is just... So I think that there's just like... You just can loot keys, and sometimes they help you get into things that are locked that, like, don't require specific keys, I guess? But then why am I constantly having to pick lock chests? It's, like, always making me pick lock stuff. But, like, I have so many keys. You're telling me none of them work? On anything that I loot ever? Are we going in the right direction? Sort of. I think we are. Honestly, Act 2 is... I don't want to say it's as massive as Act 1. I think this ups... Like, this area that we're in Act 2 is probably as big as the Act 1 map. But, like, there's not, like, an Underdark equivalent. Well, that's not true. I mean, there's the Gauntlet of Shar. I guess you could consider the Gauntlet of Shar to be sort of the Underdark equivalent. I don't know, maybe it is just as big. What does this signpost say?
Here, House of Healing.
Nope, don't want to go there.
West, Baldur's Gate. East Central Square.
Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate is west and east is Central Square. So east is... Oh, we've already been to Central Square. Wait, so you're telling me that if I go over this way, this is like heading toward Baldur's Gate? What? We don't want to go there yet, though, do we? Isn't that... I'm assuming Baldur's Gate is Act 3. It sort of doesn't feel like... Sort of does not feel like Baldur's Gate is going to be an Act 2 thing, but maybe I'm wrong. Is that just the... Oh, yeah, we do not want to go back in there. So we just went, like, a really roundabout way to... How did we get in there? Oh, we went through that, like, room where, like, Isabel's parents were dead. Isn't that what we did? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. So, like, out here is the way to Baldur's Gate? Oh my god! Is that... Wait, what? Is that... That's not Baldur's Gate, though. What is that? Dude. Is that village on fire, or are those just the fire pits causing smoke? Because at first glance I thought, oh, that's like a bunch of tents that are like caught on fire, but no, nothing's caught on fire. It just looks very smoky and like ominous over there. Maybe we'll go check that place out next.
Psionic detector. GotY are lurking nearby.
What? GotY? But they're so rude to me. They're so rude. I don't... Oh, man. Honestly, I'd rather deal with the Illithid than the GotY at this point. I genuinely would rather deal with them over the Gith. The Gith are just so rude. I think the only people that have been ruder than the Gith were the Dwergar. But then again, some of the Dwergar were like pretty nice, and I think only really like 2 of the GotY were nice. Oh. Wait, we've been here before. We killed these. I was like, who massacred all these people? Us. We did that. Literally us. Wait, I passed the alchemical stash? Does this just also go... That just also goes into the House of Healing. What is this? This place is so pretty, though. Like, it's pretty in, like, a spooky way. You know what I mean? Like, it's obviously gross and dingy and, like, scary, but also pretty. Oh, the stash is, like... Wait, is this it? This is the stash? I think we found it. Man, and to think it was literally, like, 10 meters over this way. Could not have been closer. Record of shipment. T. Sending you the requested ingredients as per your letter, including the purple worm glands. I am eager to see the result of your experiments. Please send me some samples when it's completed. I have a few clients who would be very interested in the toxic fruits of your labors. I think that's probably Malice that wrote that, maybe? Corpse Rose. Alchemical ingredient, combine 3 of these to grind them into salts. It makes Thizibald's Brewed Up Belly Glummer. A truly despicable poison devised from an agglutination? Agglutination? Whoa, we're gonna learn a new word today. Are you guys ready? Agglutination. I wanted it to pronounce it for me. Google, normally you do. Why? Pronounce it. Okay, well, it's not going to do it. Normally I can click a button and it'll just say it for me, and you guys can even hear it, but there's no such thing, apparently. But it is a word, and they've broken it down in syllables for me to read, and it's pronounced agglutination. So yeah, it is agglutination. It refers to the clumping of particles together. Is an antigen-antibody reaction that recurs when an antigen, i.e. a molecule capable of triggering the adaptive immune response, is mixed with its corresponding antibody at a suitable pH and temperature. So basically, it is devised from an agglutination of corpse roses by the experimental mind of Thizibald Thorm. So it's an antigen-antibody reaction. So you're taking, like, 2 things that normally don't want to mix together and putting them together? Is that it? Wow, oh my god. Cloud Giant Finger, Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. This is a better version of the strength potion Vince has on right now as we speak. Oil of freezing, frost salamander tongue, wyvern stinger, and then swarming toadstool. I'm gonna take all this stuff. Is this, wait, so if I do alchemy right now and I extract ingredients, is that gonna unlock the new thing? It would be under coatings, right? It is! Oh my god, check that out. Let's craft one and see what it does. Thisbald's Brewed Up Belly Glummer. Coat your active weapon in poison. Targets must succeed a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned and take 1 to 6 poison damage at the end of each of its turns. That sounds really potent. Does that sound incredibly potent to anybody else? And also, what if we take... Oh, well, the doctor's dead. I was gonna say, what if we take this to the doctor? I wonder if you could get... like, him to drink his own... Like, drink the poison or something. I don't know. That's really interesting, though. So we got that done. We could... I guess the towers are sort of off to the south. We could sort of check out this chunk over here that we didn't really explore. I feel like we should do that. I want to fill in areas of the map that we haven't been to, like, before we go off to the towers. I think the towers are going to be, like, tomorrow. We're going to do the towers tomorrow, which means Act 2 may very well be, like, coming to a close already, which is weird, because we've only been in Act 2 since Part 19. David says, the poison for Cusco... Wait, are you saying that this is the poison for Thisbald? Thisbald's poison? The poison that is specifically meant to kill Thisbald? Did I just say it correctly without even, like, stuttering, basically? Why could I say it that time? My brain works in mysterious ways. Disney says Cusco's poison. No, Thisbald's poison. The poison specifically meant... shit. I forgot it already. I forgot it. Well, okay. Did it look... I don't think we can really uncover any more of the map off in that direction. Oh, David put fireworks in chat for me. Oh, such good supportive friends. Let's go to the Grand Mausoleum. There's like a section of the map over here that I'm like, why is that still... Why are you like that, map? Why have you not... Whoa, first of all, why are we on the tree? That's not where that... No, what are my why? Okay, hello? Circus? Why is the circus in town? Can anybody tell me what the hell they're doing? Why? This is not even where the teleport spot is. The teleport spot's like all the way over here. That was really, really weird. Okay, now that we're here though, I want to go like over there. How do I get over there? Do I need to just go down? Oh, maybe we do need to go down where they were going. But on my own terms, okay? On my own terms. I did not loot these skeletons yet. Okay, they had nothing in them. There's a tombstone. Did I not read this?
Let's see what this does.
Dedicated to Hugo Hobbs, cobbler. Hobbs the Cobbs to his friends.
Hobbs the Cobbs. I need a good nickname. Nobody's ever given me like a good nickname, you know? Actually, that's not true. My music director in Title of Show this summer decided that it was funny to call me Vineyard. Because there's the Vineyard Theater, which is referenced in the show. And I told her, I was like, just so you're aware, kids in my elementary school computer class used to call me that. Because when we were in computer class, if you tried typing my name into like Microsoft Word, it would always try to autocorrect it to Vineyard first, like before anything else.
Justicius, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorn.
So like, I had two girls specifically in my elementary school that would like make fun of me and call me Vineyard, and I hated it. And so when Emily, my music director this summer, started calling me that, it was like, it literally triggered PTSD. I was like, how dare you do this to me? Vineyard is a wonderful nickname. No, Disney. Honestly, the only reason I let Emily get away with it is because she's super adorable and can basically do no wrong. But y'all are little deviants, and I won't let it pass with you. Or Sly.
Largo Crivens the Younger, taken along with his family on the same grim night. May their deaths be avenged.
What happened to them? What happened? Why? This is a bug that sometimes happens with readable things. You have to like walk away and then come back. Like watch, this'll work now. Okay, I lied. Sometimes that works. Maybe any one of that group of tombstones reads the same thing.
In memory of Brent Crivens, taken along with his family on the same grim night.
See, that's talking about Brent Crivens. That's a
avenged.
different person. Yeah, it's like she won't... I don't know, that's a bug. That's a bug as well. Maybe we should start keeping a bug log. You know, like a log of bugs. So that I can send it to Larian and be like, hey, fix your shit.
In memory of Warwick Marsh, dearly missed by both of his wives.
Both of his wives? You saucy little minx, how dare you? Okay, whatever is screaming in this area... Wait, you know what I just had a really terrible thought. What if there is actually something making that noise? Larian doesn't usually put stuff like that. Like, usually everything is super, like, realistic in this game. And I feel like maybe there is actually something genuinely screaming. Oh no. What if there's a monster somewhere? A monster in this scary place? Ooh, what is this? Ice Bite Robe? Oh, it just teaches the Armor of Agathis spell, which is a buff, if I remember. Oh, and it's a good version of it, too. Gain 15 temporary hit points and deal 15 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. Wow. I wonder, I'm assuming this doesn't use spell slots because it's on an item. You know what? I mean, other than the fact that this is clothing, like, this could be pretty good. In fact, this might even be good for Gale. What is he wearing? Isn't he wearing, like, the Protecty Sparks Wall or whatever it's called? I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, but see, you gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC. I don't think this matters. He uses magic missiles all the time. I don't think he needs to pass checks or anything. It just always hits. The wearer has a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws as long as they have lightning charges. I mean... He does have lightning charges frequently. That's sort of his thing that he does now, you know, with his weapon. But, like, at the same time, I almost wonder if these Ice Bite robes would be better. They might be. What do they look like? Let's send them over to Gale. He also will lose... Oh, no, it's the same armor class. Whoa. That's kind of snazzy. I mean, it's not his color. I would need to dye it, and honestly, it almost looks exactly the same. Yeah, it is exactly the same shape as what he's wearing now. You know what, he may... I don't know if I'm going to use that this stream, but I'll think about it, and he may be wearing those robes at the start of tomorrow's stream. He might be.
It shall be done.
I love that those were just in here, like, readily available to loot. David says the male character in Cyberpunk goes by V, but his name is Vincent. Maybe you can do that. I have had people call... Okay, I know that I was just like, nobody ever gives me nicknames, but actually people give me nicknames all the time. So basically I just lied to your faces blatantly, but my theater teacher in high school used to call me V-Man. Disney, you know who I'm talking about. Sweeney used to call me V-Man. I liked that one. And I have had people call me V. In fact, Bill occasionally calls me V. Not often, but sometimes. In fact, usually the only time Bill will ever call me V is if he's referencing me to somebody else. He doesn't be like, hey V, like he doesn't say that to my face. But like if I'm within earshot and he's like telling somebody like, oh yeah, V went and did this thing earlier in the week. Like sometimes he'll do that kind of a thing. What is this? It is a skeleton indeed. Oh my god! David! David! Do you remember those rings? I linked David these rings in Discord because I have a little spreadsheet that I was using to help me get through Act 1. Like, once we were out of Act 1 and I wanted to go back and play on another save file, I wanted to see items that I might have been able to get in Act 1 but missed. And it's just a little spreadsheet of stuff. And I did take a little... I didn't look at the legendaries or the very rares, but like the commons and stuff, I took a little bit of a peek, and this was one of the items. This says one of a magical pair of rings. This allows the wearer to receive Warding Bond from a creature wearing the matching ring. Warding Bond is this. It's an abjuration spell. I think Shadowheart can technically use this, like as a cleric. She can learn it just baseline. But ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. And each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. Each time the warded creature takes damage, the spellcaster takes the same amount of damage. The spellcaster? So wait. Does this also, like, reflect damage to the enemy that hits you? Is that kind of what that last sentence means? Each time the warded creature... So you put this on an ally... They count as a creature. It does count allies as creatures in wording. So you put this on an ally, they're warded now, and then the spellcaster takes the same amount of damage. Oh, the spellcaster would be you. So this is just basically reading the effect, but twice. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Looking at this, though, they take the same amount of damage. They don't share it and split the damage. They take the same amount of damage, no? But then, like... Come on. But then, like, they gain resistance to all... Oh, that's what it is. That's the good part of it. They gain resistance to all damage. So, all damage they take is basically halved by 50%. I don't know. I think that there's some potential for that ring to be amazing. Let's read this and see if we can find the other one with the info in here. In the 5th year of our union, we faced the biggest hurdle yet. My parents became quite ill and we became their caretakers. It was a dark and difficult time filled with emergencies of every possible type. Gone were the easeful days in which our time was our own. Our days were filled with work, each other, and little else. During our darkest moments, I wondered if we'd survived it. But the bond of love we had was resilient. It could bend, and bend, and bend, but would not break, no matter the pressure. This is actually... Like, I don't know, maybe this is like TMI and nobody cares, Vinny, but like, this is something that I'm actually like quite afraid of. Being married to somebody, I'm like, my husband and I have like all this time together right now, and we kind of get to like mostly go and do what, you know, as we please. Like, we don't, neither one of us is old and sick. Like, at some point, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to take care of Bill, or vice versa, should something ever happen to me. And then it's like, I don't know. That's just a really scary thought. You know, you're going to grow old together, which also means one of you is probably going to need taken care of before the other one needs taken care of. And so that other person probably is going to be the one to do that. So that's like a huge burden. But then also, like, one of you is going to die before the other, most likely, unless you get in like a car accident or a plane accident or something. So it's like, unless you die at the exact same time, one of you has to like watch the other one die. That's like the most horrifying thought to me. So... Like, this sort of hits home a little bit. Like, but it's true, though. Like, even though that sounds like a very horrible thing, and, like, why would anybody ever want to go through that? It's this last sentence, and it's, like, so true. The bond of love is resilient. It could bend and bend and bend, but would not break, no matter the pressure. Like, that is what true love is. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna send that one to camp. I liked that. You know what, though? That did not tell me where the other ring was. Tell me where your wife's ring was, sir. Actually, this ain't gonna work, right? This only works on corpses. Wait, where's Astarion?
Now?
Astarion, can you cast... No, okay. I was like, can you cast Speak with Dead on skeletons? David says the male character in Cyberpunk had a lot of character related to nicknames during raiding too, mainly... Oh, you're saying I had a lot of character-related nicknames, me, Vinny, during raiding, namely Dingleberry. Oh, God. That's right, yeah. So I played a monk when David and I raided hardcore in WoW together, and my monk's name was Dragonberry. Dragonberry. And David decided to take it upon himself to create the nickname Dingleberry. In fact, I think a few other people in the raid like jumped on that wagon. So thank you for that. And I didn't ever let you die. You chose to die. You chose to be in a bad place and not listen to my sound healing advice, and you died. It's your fault. David says, oh, you found it. Plus now you can propose to Astarion. If I find the other ring, that may just... Well, no. Astarion has way better rings. There is no way in hell I'm getting rid of... Well, I don't know. Does he need the 3 movement speed? I don't think he does. He's got Misty Step boots, which, by the way, did I ever tell you guys that I did this? I put these boots back on him. They used to be on him once upon a time when we first got them, and then I gave them to Gale, and now they're back on Astarion because Gale has these. Whenever the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 turns reverberation. He already does reverberation with like this. So basically, that's why he's able to knock things on their asses prone, like even with just like 2 missiles. But that is a very good ring. And if I can, like, I think I would wear one, and then maybe I would give the other one to Astarion. If I can find it. Is that a corpse rose? There's a corpse rose. We can make poisons with these. The poisons to kill Cusco with. Is that the Masons Guild? Why does that look like... That is the Masons Guild. Wow, my memory. And look, there's Last Light In. You know, it's amazing because it feels like we're miles and miles and miles away from Last Light In, but it's actually just right over there. I said this in Act 1 when we were in the Underdark, but the map of this game looks a lot bigger than the game actually is, so it feels like the game is more massive than it is. It is still massive, don't get me wrong, but really, like, it's not that much of a difference. Ooh, I can actually do something with this? But... Can I... How do I... No, there's got... Okay, man, this is one of those moments where I wish that I... Like, maybe I should go back and teach Vince the... Eldritch Blast cantrip instead of Firebolt. I know that Firebolt is resisted by way more than Force is, like the Eldritch Blast is, but... I felt like it was more thematic for him to have Firebolt than it was Eldritch Blast. He's not really an Eldritch Blast type of person, but admittedly it would help us get into this kind of stuff easier. Can he bonk? Can he just like... Can we do that? Like, it's taking damage. It makes me feel like I could do something to it, but maybe I'm just not doing enough damage, so maybe I do need to just like hurl a bomb at this thing. There's gotta be something in there. That looks way too suspicious. Who has the bombs? It's Astarion, right? Astarion, take 1 bomb and throw it. Throw it on that. Something in there took damage. Something... Oh yeah, I can see a skeleton in there. Hold on. Wait, can I loot it? Oh, it's so finicky. Are you serious? There's just a dagger? There's nothing else in there? What do these tombstones say?
What now?
Here lies the best smith in Rythwin. Our swords will never slice as true.
Was there something in there that I destroyed with that bomb? Should I not have thrown the bomb?
Callista Freeclaw, legendary brawler. Died in his sleep, to the surprise of many.
Also, I missed some chat. David said, TLDR, too long didn't read, arrange a car accident when you get old. That was not the moral of that story, and Disney said the dragon's dingleberry. Y'all are wonderful friends to me. I'm so glad that I have this unwavering support from you. Okay, is there really nothing, like, there's nothing else to do with this skeleton? Like, why does this seem so... What if I light this incense? You can't. You can't light incense? That's nonsense.
If not over, them through.
I love my little jokes. I'm a funny man. Maybe, like, why would he be buried so far away from his wife? Oh, there's like a pile of skeletons down there. Maybe she's down there. You can't reach that pile of bones? You can reach that one, though. That one almost looks like it was trying to crawl out of that hole. That's really weird. I feel like... Why would he be... I don't know, like, where do we think his wife is buried? She's gotta be around here somewhere, right? They wouldn't show you that ring, but, like, the other thing, too, is that letter didn't really give me any context of where I might find her corpse.
Here lies Bronick Larrow, blacksmith of renown. May he make iron sing in the afterlife.
Oh! Wait. What is... I see you, sneaky shadow. What is this shadow still doing here? Isn't this the shadow that tried to attack Isabel? Or not Isabel, Annabelle? Weave bound vines. Should I release this? Vines crafted from the very weave itself, a most unorthodox enchantment. Should I free it? This would be a stupid thing to do. Also, I can't really target the vines, I can only target the shadow. So maybe Shadowheart should do it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Shadowheart! I am actually genuinely surprised that I didn't lose. I am genuinely surprised that I did not lose. I think if that had actually hit her, she probably would have gotten mad. We would have, like, lost affinity there. Okay, cast this, then, on the shadow. I don't know if there's a point to killing these, but... Oh no, it drained my strength. Give that back. That is not yours to take. Starion, stab it. Yeah. I mean, that was a nice, easy, like, 180 XP, but...
You sense a matriarch's flush of pride. She will soon be a grandmother, and the child will bear her name. Maldred.
Maldred! Oh my god, we heard about Maldred over by the Last Light Inn from one of these shadow vestiges. Oh my god, I love that we're, like, creating little stories about these deceased. See, this is
I need to rest.
This is why I like
Sunset can't come
this
quickly
chapter,
enough.
particularly because there's a lot of little lore bits. I mean, there was a lot of stuff like this in Act 1, but I feel like it's done a little bit better in this act. There's a lot of little lore bits that you get piece by piece as you go around and you read tombstones and you kill shadows and, like, read their vestiges and... or, like, listen to their vestiges or whatever we're doing right now. It's just really cool.
A swell of grief. Before the shadows took her, this woman mourned someone lost in battle.
What if that's the woman who has the other ring that we want? Did I ever come... Oh, this is just the main courtyard area. Oops, no, don't close the gate. What if we go to the other side? Are there more tombstones and stuff? Like, what about this? Why does this look so... I'm just kind of wondering, like, should I be digging more? What if our characters have... Like, we would know if they missed, like, survival and perception checks, right? And we've been here before because this is where Sister What's-Her-Face was, and she's, like, tending to Annabelle's parents. Even though she don't need to. Casket lid? Can I attack? I can attack. Is there anything in there? Not really? Nope, that was pointless. Okay. Well, let's head back out. There could be more things. I want to just take a walk around the graveyard. Maybe find that woman. I mean, she's got to have the ring. I'm pretty sure I have not looted the other one. I would have known. I would have known if we looted it. Crate of fruit. Purple grapes. Oh wow, don't those look delicious? Who knows how long they've been sitting here for, and they're probably like... I don't know, the game is not calling them rotten, so I'm gonna take them. Let's go back up here and go to the other side. I just want to see. Because there's like some tombstones and stuff over on this side, I think. Yep, there definitely are. Maybe the lady, maybe we'll like, maybe it's her. David says grapes don't go bad, right? It's like honey. Well, they just eventually turn into wine. That's not even true. Grapes definitely do go bad, but like, I don't know. I guess it's how you preserve or ferment them or whatever. You gotta squish them. You gotta put them in a big barrel, big crate tub thing, like a washing tub, and take your shoes off and step on them, and then they turn into wine. I'm pretty sure that's all that goes. That's all you have to do. This isn't like, I can't go down there, right? No. Maybe I should read more of these.
Here lies Becklin Ironlaw. May the gods usher him to his reward.
No, see, that wasn't helpful.
Here rests Xander Pellows, who coughed for 18 years.
Oh no, not coughing for 18 years. That's unfortunate. Why does this tombstone look so fancy? Wait. God, I hate this bug. I really do. Why is this a thing that happens? Does this happen when you play too, David? Like when you try to read an item, like an object, but you just read an object right nearby it, you have to like walk away.
In memory of Eggery Chops, toy maker and patron of mischievous children all over.
Eggery Chomps? I don't remember hearing about an Eggery Chomps. This probably just goes back into the House of Healing, right? Oh, this goes out to like this area. Again. This probably goes into the House of Healing. What area of the House of Healing is this, though? Oh, this is also the main area. To be fair, we did not really, like... We didn't really, well, I was gonna say we didn't really explore a lot of the House of Healing. We kind of walked through pretty quickly, but also there's not really a whole lot to explore. Like, we went to every room, it looks like. Actually, is this... Hold on. Wait, go back. Oh, camera. Camera, work with me. I swear I just saw something. Where did I see it, though? There's double oak doors there, but... Oh, no. I thought these were doors. I thought those were doors. They're not, though. Okay. Well, then... Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else in the House of Healing. Do we go in here? Oh, yeah, that's where Sister Lidwid is. I think is her name. This was the receptionist lady over here, Sister Cinda. This is the entrance. So yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole lot. There's like basically nothing in the House of Healing that's been unexplored. The Masons Guild looks like it's mostly all filled out now. I don't know. Let's go back to the mausoleum. There's just like a little bit on the map over there that like doesn't look quite 100% filled in. I'm like, why? Why do you not look filled in? I need to go back down to the Murlocs, I think. But we already did everything down by the Murlocs, I thought. They went God, I'm so bad. Why can't I do a Murloc sound? I can't do it. Look, it's harder than it sounds, okay? You try to do one. You don't. Why are you sitting there judging me, everybody? Hey, you try to do a Murloc sound. It's not easy. God, that is a truly awful Murloc sound. David says preserve grapes by rubbing them on your feet. Got it. And because exactly one person can do the Murloc sound and they pay him to do it. I wonder who does do the Murloc sound. Do we know? Do we know the name of this infamous actor? I feel like we should. I feel like whoever it is, we need to know their name. We need to understand who has brought this curse upon the land. Okay, I did fill in the map a little bit better there. Also, is this a route, like, this is a route you can climb on, so by extension, does that mean this route goes somewhere, or is that just a dead end? That's probably just a dead end. I can't imagine there would be anything back there. But you also never know. We looted the painted chest, and then over here was just the crevice. We don't like the crevice, although, to To be fair, I do still need to technically go back into the crevice and kill the things at the bottom of it, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to. You know what I want to do? I want to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to grab another Dr. Pepper, and I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. We're probably going to go another, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes, but I need to pee really bad, because I've been really good at hydrating today. I've been so good at taking care of my body, because I only have one of them. Certainly no others in my basement. Be right back. I have returneth. Returneth? That's a word, sure. I realized that when Bill went to bed, he left the like curtain behind open. We have the curtain because when I'm in here playing games or streaming or whatever, it like casts a light right into his eyes when he's sitting on the couch back there trying to watch TV. And also, like, if he wants, you know, like, if he wants to, like, he's going to bed or something and he's shirtless, he doesn't need everybody seeing him walk around the house or whatever. So we have the curtain for that reason, but he left it open, which he never does. But when it's open, it's like spooky, scary skeletons. You can see it. Like, I'm literally looking in my, like, live thing from, like, a couple minutes ago, because it's apparently very far behind. But yeah, it's, like, super spooky, scary skeletons. It's so much better now that it's closed. It does make it a little bit extra hot in here because the air doesn't like flow in and out of the room as easily, but whatever. Let me pour myself a new Dr. Pepper. I'm very thirsty. David says, Tracy W. Bush, the only character he voiced was the Murloc. Otherwise, he was a sound designer. Wait, are you serious? So he's not a voice actor, that's just... That almost sounds like maybe he worked for Blizzard or something, and he just made the sound one day, and they were like, can we record that? And he was like, yeah, sure. Like, interesting. I wonder if they have more characters that voice Murlocs now, though. Or not more characters, but more actors. Okay, where are we? We're, like, right there. I don't think there's really much else to fill in here. There's this little spot, actually, right over here. We didn't fill that one in. Let's go fill that one in. That's kind of what I want to do for the last 30 or 40 minutes, is just go around to little spots and fill them in and see if we can find any additional goodies. Sometimes when you're diligent like that, you can fill in some, or find some additional goodies. Oh no, I don't want to go back in the toll house. Wait, where? Home button, help me figure out where the hell I am. Oh, did I just fill it in accidentally? I did. Oh, maybe it is up here. Oh, it's this room. So we didn't come in here. There's a cleaver, a silver knife, a cat collar, and a dog... Wait! A dog collar! Can I take this to scratch? The tag on this collar reads Woofy. What is the cat's name? Oh, dog collar pile. Oh, no. Oh, they were cooking dogs.
GotY? All these collars belong to pets.
Oh, somebody was taking pets and killing them? Ew. The tag on this collar reads Lunta. Okay, we're gonna drop these. This is too morbid for me, and I'm not gonna have Scratch wear that. Plus, doesn't Scratch already have a collar? I'm pretty sure he does. Dirty toilet seat. Do I actually want to interact with? Don't you dare. You're You did it. You sat right on that without any hesitation. Oh, I thought he was gonna close the door, like, and still be in there, but no. Alas. Alas, that is not meant to be. Oh yeah, so the waning moon was indeed the pub, basically. That's what the waning moon was. I thought it was gonna be more like mysterious than that. Honestly, look at how much we have filled in. There is apparently a camp in the Shadow-Cursed Lands over here, which somehow we have missed. Should we go over there? But I feel like that's gonna definitely start some questy stuff, but maybe we should just go anyway. Let's go from Last Light In. It looks like it's a bit of an easier time. Should I do a long rest? Vince never uses his spell slots. Maybe I need to be using them more. But Gale, on the other hand, has like none of his spell slots. Let's do a quick long rest, maybe. We'll do a quick one. David says, sounds accurate, TBH, about the Murloc, the guy just like making the sound and then being like, hey, you wanna make that sound for our video game? Sure. Honestly, he probably was working on the video game, like just sound designing for it.
Breathe deep and move.
And then weird sound day at the office. I mean, I imagine that's how a lot of those voices and sounds started, was that they were just kind of messing around while they were developing their video game. I don't know. Sounds plausible. Let's use all of the wieners that we just got and the grapes. Wieners and grapes. But just like 2 grapes and 1 wiener. Okay, that feels much better. Now, wasn't there something that I said I needed to buff people with? Oh, maybe that was
hello.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm thinking the Armor of Agathis, like, cold thing that we just got, but I'm not going to use that quite yet. So a mage armor will suffice, Gale. And you can even have that spell slot immediately back, sure. Even though we tend to run out of your level 1 spell slots the last, because they do the least amount of damage. Anything else I need to cast?
What am I to do?
Shadowheart has Shield of Devotion. Oh, and then everybody needs to cast Light. That's right. Shadowheart, you need Light. Gale, you need Light. No, go to Gale. Gale, you need Light. And then Vince needs Light. And then I think we're good. Alright, leave camp. So we want to head out of town and basically just go like east. Is that right?
Catch a break.
East-ish. This is sort of almost heading back in the direction that we came from when we first got to the Shadow-Cursed Lands. But I'm assuming... Well, we need to go up this way. But I'm assuming there's something like way far over here that I missed. I don't know what it could be. Yeah, because look at, these are all the ravens that we absolutely pwned. There's like 3 of them that I didn't loot up here, but I know they're not gonna have anything in them. Yeah, why even bother? I almost wish that it would tell you immediately if it was empty, because that didn't say it was empty, did it? It just showed the star. I just wish it would tell you if it had loot or not, just like at a glance. Alas, it does not though. Alright, so it looks like maybe down this way or up this way is where we kind of need to go. Oh no! Oh, perception failed. All of us failed. Oh, there's definitely gonna be enemies here. What is Shadow-Cursed Needle Blight? What is this? That's an enemy. Oh, it's another one of these things. It's gonna be another ambush by these enemies. Oh, yep, look. Yep, indeed. Why can I... Alright, I guess we're walking in and getting ambushed. I guess we're just letting it happen to us. Hi. Yeah, I see you. Wait, why is it not jumping out at me? Are these, like, not bad? What if I loot from their chest? Are they gonna... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, So it's another little mini boss fight. It's fine. These are the guys that blow up though when they die. These are the ones that blow up. Well, have I learned my lesson from the first time we fought these? Probably not. I'm probably just gonna sacrifice somebody to the greater good. Oh no, immune to Shadow Curse Vines. What do the Shadow Curse Vines even do? What do they even do? You know, you guys, you're not very good. I must say. In fact... Fowler aloof. Shriek. Very nice. Do I want to do like a mass healing word here? You know, let's use his spell slots. We never use them. Like, literally never do it. And then end turn. And now, Astarion, you should probably pick off the ones that are, like, by themselves. Like, how much health does this have? 22, though. That's, like, no health. I mean, it will die. It's just gonna die right here. Watch. No, I don't need that. Ow, it blew up and it hurt me! I'm so shocked that this happened. I had no idea that it would do that. Okay. What is happening there? Come on, give me the 95. Sure, you can do a crit. Ow! It exploded again! Oh my god, that actually did quite a bit of damage to Gale. It did like 14 damage and then 1. That's a lot of damage. Alright, end your turn, Astarion. No, you may not. Honestly, I love the Bard abilities. Bard is actually really crazy. I must say, it's super crazy. Here, Gale, do you want to cast a level 4 fireball on these guys? That'll do a lot of damage. Yeah! Wow. Oh man, if I were this one over here, I would be super... I'd be like, well, this is awkward. Gale, do we want to just take a chance and... He's not gonna die, right? He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Are these, like... No, I was like, are these gonna take extra damage from fire? But no. Shadowheart, use a level 2, maybe? Yeah. Cool. And then, like, Gale, you're really weak. Shadowheart, can you heal him in any way, shape, or form? Ow. Oh, I could use this. I did teach her this thing again, the outside... Oh, but you know who... Wait, no. Vince has this. This is way better. It's basically a short rest. And then Shadowheart can maybe use this thing. Because it just takes a channel divinity, and I almost never use it inside actual battle. Wait, does it heal everybody? Wait, it heals everybody? I thought you had to target somebody. Well, let me target Gale and see what this actually does. Oh my god, that's an AoE? Yo, I thought that that was a single target. That's an AoE. Whoa, that's even better than I thought it was. Holy crap. Alright, Astarion. Oh no, not the vines. Not the stupid Shadow Curse. Go away, Shadow Curse vines. We invited you to this birthday party.
Let's crack it open.
All's well that ends.
Alright, in we go. What is this? Oh, it's just a scroll. Scroll of Blight. See, this is the kind of stuff that I'm like, eh. We went through all... I mean, I don't know. The boss... The big dude may have something special on him. And the small ones do seem to have Shadow Root Sacks, which I have already established are very good and you want them. Because basically, what that Elixir of Ferociousness or whatever does is, like, your character has to roll 1 less in order to roll a crit. A 20 is normally a crit. Astarion, however, has 2 different items on him right now that allow him to roll 1 less for a crit. So... if you look at it, it's sort of like each time, like this weapon is one of them. See, reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. And yes, this works with more than just the dagger hit. It also works, it works with any attack. So like even his ranged attacks are affected by this. And then he's also got this as well. While obscured, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. So if he has this Elixir of Viciousness on, then if he rolls a 17, 18, 19, or 20, he will get a crit. without any of those items on, he would have to roll a 20. So effectively, if you look at it, it's like a 15% higher chance to crit. And what a crit does, I think, to my knowledge, is just the maximum amount of damage that the attack can do. If it normally says like 2 to 20, then it can do anywhere from 2 to 20 damage, but if you crit, then it will just do 20 damage. I think that's how that works. Somebody in chat's more than welcome to step in and tell me that I'm wrong if I am, but I don't think I am, though. Did the boss not really have anything majorly good on them? I guess not. I keep walking into these vines. Are they even doing actual damage? I guess they are. Oops. Alright, whatever. Just get over it. Just get over it. You're fine. What does the signpost say?
North, Last Light Inn. South, Risen Road. West, Wraithwind Town.
So I'm going to the Risen Road. That sounds like a place where zombies are gonna be. Anytime you hear the word risen or risen, however you want to say it, there's always zombies.
Something over there.
Ooh. A burlap sack.
Anything of use?
I do love a good sack. A key. Oh, it's just a regular key, though. What is that? Why? Maybe it's supposed to be in case you can't loot that chest back there? I don't know. Oh my god, it's another key. And Bagheeta's diary? I need to rest. I will make it, but if I don't, let these words tell my story. The curse came. Most ran, my Ron included. But I spent too long in the trenches of this town building up what little I had to let it go. Took what I could in the barrow and followed. I was slower, but I made it, nearly. God's damned barrow broke, but I'm nearly out. Just need one last rest, a breath or two, and to tell my story. Let me guess. This person's not alive anymore. Oh, it's probably them, right? It was on that skeleton, so they did not make it. They did not get a breath or two. There were no more breaths for that person. Oh, is that the barrow? I think that's the barrow that they were talking about. AKA the wheelbarrow. I used to call wheelbarrows wheelbarrels because I was a dumb child and I didn't... I just... It's one of those things where you, like, hear the word, but you don't hear it correctly and you just assume that you know what people are saying, and then the incorrect way of saying it is, like, what starts to spread around. I know I'm not the only person that says it, but it is definitely not wheelbarrow. It's wheelbarrow, and I think it's called that because barrow is another name, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think barrow is another name for, like, a donkey. And donkeys are known for, like, carting things around. So when they made this thing that was made specifically to cart things around, they named it after that, I think. Wait, who am I doing this dexterity check as? I thought I was Astarion. No, Shadowheart, not you. Astarion.
Easy.
I was like, Astarion should have way more bonuses than this. And always advantage. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, wow, we have so many bonuses, though, that low roll didn't even matter.
Can't give up now.
David says crits double all dice rolls. So are you saying crits do double damage?
Still
are you
breathing,
positive about that?
despite everything.
Or what are you talking about, double dice rolls? Like,
ready.
gives you... I'm confused. I'm confusion. There's... What is that? Oh my god, it's Madeline! Wait, Madeline was in the note. He who was Shadar Kai Gloomweaver? Where am I right now? Oh, we're near the camp in the Shadowlands. Oh yeah, because there's more. There's another tent there. Oh, well, there's 2 tents. Do I want to go that way? Actually, can I even go any other way? Can I go this way? This looks like a dead end. There's a skeleton here. I guess for him it was the dead end. My humor is both dad joke-esque and also very insensitive to the dead. It's fine though, he's dead. It doesn't, like, he can't hear me. I want this shadow sack. I'm going out of my way to get it. Actually, technically I can go around this way as well, so... It was just a slight detour for some extra fat loots. There's some dead harpers up there. Notice how I'm doing literally everything in my power to not go and talk to that person yet. David says your normal attack is a 1 6-sided dice roll plus 3. So it's a d6 plus 3. Is that what you want me to say, David? It's a fucking d6 plus 3. A crit would be a... So what do you say with this one? A 2d6? Is that what you say? You just say 2d6? Don't. Would be 2 6-sided dice plus 3. I don't know. Now you've got me all paranoid about it. Now you've got me all paranoid. Thank you very much, Disney and David. Okay, your normal attack... Say your normal attack is... You roll a 1 6-sided dice plus 3. A crit would be 2 6-sided dice plus 3. For Paladin Smite, it's like weapon swing above. So it's plus 2 8-sided dice radiant or 4 8-sided dice on a crit. Disney says, yes, we say 2d6. I love how you say we, as though you're part of this exclusive D&D club. Shut up, D&D players! This is PG-3. Leave me alone. This is a part where I run away and I cry. I go cry to my mommy. I'll try to maybe think about possibly, but probably not, changing the way I say it. I'll try maybe, possibly, kind of thinking about maybe potentially doing it. We are running around trying to find the borders of that blight. The ruins east of Last Light proved to be highly dangerous, with deep, biting shadows. Another suspicious one is that house on the hillock a little farther on. That's probably where the little boy was. It seems dark and empty, but voices come from there. One of the others swears to me that he heard a child's laughter, yeah, and saw Githyanki warriors approach the house from a distance. Surely his imagination must be getting the better of him out there. No, he definitely heard the creepy child. He definitely heard the creepy child. Did I loot everybody up here? I think I did. Alright, let's go talk to this person. Let's see what this is about. Is he going to be friend or foe? I don't like the he who was. In fact, you know what I haven't done in an extraordinarily large amount of time? I have not manually saved. I don't even know when that last manual save was, so we're doing it now, just in case. Because I don't know. Oh no, he's casting Speak with Dead.
Where lies your guilt?
The waning moon.
Oh no. Oh no. What's going on here? I've met few who can also commune with the dead. Not many people out here in the darkness, or ready yourself for a fight. I'm gonna say I've met few who can also commune with the dead.
And I have met few who stand so tall and fearless in the face of the unknown. Be on your way, brave soul.
Ha!
A fair point. Perhaps this one could assist us.
I don't know.
The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
Depends. Who murdered this woman? I know who murdered this woman, I think. Speak plainly. What are you talking about? Why does the raven want to know? I'm gonna tell him to speak plainly, because honestly, I'm not... Like, just tell me what you want.
Forgive me. It has been some time since I spoke to another.
Oh, okay.
This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons, her friends, into her confidence. Promised their secrets were safe with her. Yet she turned their words into knives and stabbed them in the back.
I thought
they died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged.
I don't think... That's not really what happened. I thought... No, she got snitched on by the other guy. We literally read it in the note. Like, the Thorm guy, the guy that blew up, he snitched on her. I'm like 99% sure. I don't know, maybe I need to go back and watch that part of stream and see, but I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. This is not what happened. She's dead. How much more can she pay? I doubt you're here out of the goodness of your heart. Or it sounds like she must be punished thoroughly. I'm gonna say she's dead. How much more can she... No, because I know the truth. So I'm gonna say I doubt you're here. I doubt you're here out of the goodness of your heart.
I have no heart.
Excuse me?
I seek a record of this one's crimes, written in her own hand.
Wait, didn't I bring the note with us?
I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
Why would you do that? That's some powerful magic, or what do you need me to do? Why would you do that?
My reasons are of no consequence. Your soul sparks with justice, with fortitude. This is your chance to bring a murderer to justice, to avenge her victims. Will you take it?
How do you even know this much from the Speak with Dead spell? Because every time I use it, I'm like, how did you die? And they're like, wall, crashed, squish. Like, they give me like 3 words, and you're telling me you got her entire backstory from like asking her 5 questions? Is it 5 or is it 4? I think it's 5. Will you take it? I will. What must I do? So long as I get paid or know you're on your own. What must I do? Because I think I have the note in my backpack, don't I?
I thank you, as do those who died by her words. Go to the distillery.
I already did this.
The one she calls the Waning
I have the ledger.
Find the ledger and bring it to me.
I like this guy's voice actor. He's like sufficiently creepy. I have the ledger literally on me. There it is. Let's read this again. Oh god, I forgot how long it was. So, here, let's skim. So, basically, Benjamin Blanchett and Mark Jacobs were her friends, right? They made jokes about the Thorms, especially Lord Ketherick, said he was a misery, guts, and a weeping nutsack, and discussed it exactly how his wife would have liked it. Yeah, so they were being very rude. I know what Mark and Ben said was just plain awful, Lady Natasha, but they're some of my best friends, and I've never heard such talk out of them. They were upset over their wages being cut, and were the drunkest I'd ever seen by midnight. I know it looks bad, but hand over heart, you never met 2 gents more devoted to Our Lady, I swear it. She defended them. And then, look who it is, written down here in a different script, a more elegant script. Our Lady of Loss would be proud of you, Madeline. Do not worry about Mark and Benjamin. Myself and your 2 gents are simply going to have a little chat, I promise. This does insinuate that she did sell them out, though. But why would she do that? No. I mean, maybe they just... She kind of cornered her, right? And she tried to defend them. But by trying to defend them, she also sort of admitted that they did it, though. I'm interested to see what he says about this. Like, knowing that she tried to defend them.
The air stirs in trepidation. You have the ledger.
I do have the ledger. It was literally on the other side of the map, and I found it 1,000,000 miles ago and came to you afterwards, actually. Tell me why you want it first. Here, take it. How do you know I have the ledger? How do you know I have the ledger?
The Raven always knows.
Uh-huh. Tell me why you want it first.
To punish a murderer. If that is not enough, leave. I have no time for those lacking commitment.
Dear God, okay. Fine, take it. Read it yourself. You'll see the truth, maybe, unless you're a complete psychopath, which honestly I'm kind of getting those vibes from you.
We have it. Her lies, her guilt. Madeline reported her friends to a dark
No,
justice
she didn't.
And fled when they were butchered.
She probably was cornered by them.
No more.
Forced to tell the truth.
I will be the conduit for Madeline's spirit. I will force her to face trial. And you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her suffer.
And if I don't, I'm here to make sure she sees justice. I'm going to punish her thoroughly. I'd like to hear her story first. I imagine it's quite the tale. I'm going to do that one. I think I'll just kill you instead. No, I'm gonna do the bard thing.
Careful, for a serpent in life is a serpent in
I
death.
think I'll be able to tell truth from fiction, sir. I am a bard. It's kind of, sort of my thing.
Witness.
How is he recasting this on her? I thought he already had her up in the air when I walked over here. Ew.
You.
Oh, wow.
He said I was gonna be punished. That you'd be the judge. But I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Why don't you tell me what happened? You didn't mean to kill your friends? How laughable, or it's alright, I'm not here to judge you. Why don't you tell me what happened?
I said it didn't mean nothing. That Ben and Mark were just drunk and whining. The Dark Justicia promised she was gonna chat with him. She promised!
Yeah, see? She made a mistake. She got like kind of backed into a corner, probably. What did the Dark Justiciar actually do to your friends? If it was drunk complaining, why did you report them? Or don't blame others for what you did. Why did you report them? If it was drunk complaining, why did you report them? I want to know this part of the story.
The Dark Justiciar said to report everything, big or small. She ain't the type you say no to. She gave him a
Intimidation.
dagger each and told him to press it against their stomachs
Oh.
on the count of 3. To start stabbing. And not stop till she said so. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Persuasion, anything, then hurt yourself as Ben and Mark did. Stab yourself. Is this just a way to kill the guy? Wait, this could just be a way to kill the creepy guy. Yours is a classic tale of cowardice. Were you a character in a tale of mine, I would kill you off immediately. Or when I tell this tale, you won't be the villain, I promise. The Dark Justiciar is to blame. Yeah, number 3. You guys know, like, I don't know, is Astarion gonna get all bent out of shape over this? Is he gonna get all bent out of shape like he usually does? I don't know. Let's do number 3. I don't know. This doesn't feel... like, if you have literally 2 cells in your brain, 2 brain cells, you can rub them together and figure out what went on there. She got intimidated into telling the truth, because that's what the Dark Justiciars do. They're not very nice people. And, you know, the Dark Justiciar lied to her and promised that she was gonna, you know, just have a nice little chat, and then, you know, we know what really happened. I believe her. I do believe her. Let's do this one. Oh, I can even... Oh, I could have used the voice thing. I didn't need it, though. It's fine. We never need it. I mean, literally, we can't fail a 10 unless we roll 2
What I did was wrong. And I won't ever forgive myself. But hearing that just one person doesn't hate me, that one person forgives me, makes the load so much.
This Raven guy ain't gonna like this. He ain't gonna like this. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a fight on our hands.
You were supposed to make her suffer, not forgive her.
What happened wasn't her fault. She deserved forgiveness. Do not speak to me like that. You whine more than she did. I'm gonna say number 2. Do not speak to me like that.
You're right. Now is not the time for talk.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna fight?
You have crossed me.
Are we gonna fight now?
And for that, I end your pathetic life.
You're a very, very angry person. Weapon dropped! Oh no, Feller Aloof! Feller Aloof is aloof. Oh, and Vince is like over there like cowering in the corner. Vince, can you stop being a useless twat, please? Astarion. Sneaky sneak. Hide.
No trace.
And then do this. Yeah, very nice. And then do this. Actually, that's not a very good percentage. Should you just stab instead? Yeah, go stab. Oh yeah! I still feel like my weapons My ranged weapons would have done better damage than that, but oh well.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oh, Vince is... Okay, Vince, what is going on with you? You need to go and get your damned weapon. Can you do a dash, please? And then go pick up... Not enough movement, are you serious? What if I can't jump over there? Ugh, it's so far away! Come on, you could literally just reach over and grab that. Why do you have to be so insufferable?
Unleash me.
Okay, Gale, I don't think we don't really need to go. Like, look, he has 9 health left. We're just gonna level 4 here. We're gonna do, like, maybe 2 on him. How much does the bird have? Oh, no, we're gonna do, like... We're gonna make sure he dies. We're gonna do 3, and the bird is gonna get the rest. Die! No, we don't need cutting words. Wait, the bird is alive? How? How is the bird alive? Shadowheart, can you finish this, please, madam? Thank you. And Vince, please pick up your weapon. Pick that shit up and put it back on your... Where's the ability? There we go. Put it back on your bar. David says, the old necromancy fisticuffs. What does this guy have on him? Arrow of Raging Thunder. He's got nothing. Return at once. He who was, what ails thy mind? The queen was clear. A full retreat to the Shadowfell with all due haste. You beheld the fate of lover's whisper. After a 10-day in the darkness, she knew not her name. These lands are rich in tragedy and memory, but our minds are vulnerable to the malignant curse. Lover's whisper strangled her own raven this morn. Her raven. The queen was incensed at the loss of her child, and struck Lover's whisper down, as was her right. Return at once, or I will be forced to report your desertion of thine will. What? These people are so weird sometimes. What is... I wonder... Maybe Madeline is... I don't know. She have that other ring that we need? No, of course not. That wouldn't really make sense. What does the raven have on it? Anything? What did I do this quest for? Just XP? How much XP did we get? Did we get anything, like, decent? We got 75 XP for killing... Oh, 75 and 100? So, I don't know. Black Oleander, he who was. Did I do a bad thing by killing this guy? I don't think I did a bad thing. He looked pretty evil. I mean, Madeline's ledger is on the ground again. I suppose we can take it back now. Why don't we pick it up and send it to camp? Let's send it... Actually, no. Let's give it to Gale. He holds all of the paper. We'll give it to Gale. He can put it in his little paper bag. There's a sickle, there's a silver tray, and a silver glass. And then that's really it. That's all that's over here. There's a pot lid, and a pan, and a serving spoon. There's a goblet. I'm just like, what? Like, is it me, or does it sort of feel like we should have maybe gotten a better reward out of that? Did I do a bad thing by...
Need to find a way forward.
I don't know. So strange. How much of the map over here is still on... Oh, did we... Wait a minute, what is this? You guys see that? Let's go over there real quick. We should probably end stream like fairly soon, but I wanna see what is over there. Since we have mostly uncovered this area of the map. Oh! Wait. Oh! There is something over there. Wait, can we go that way? What is that? What on earth? Can I maybe jump over there? Maybe with fly we can do this. Gale?
I applaud your taste.
Cast it on Astarion, in case he needs to loot something while he's over there. And then we'll sort of like disband the group. Oh, he can fly over there. Oh, look at him go. There's a traveler's chest. There's a stuffed bear. This bear, oft torn and repaired, seems one good squeeze away from crumbling into... I swear I just heard rustling leaves. What was that? Crumbling into moldered stuffing and threadbare patchwork. There's a child's diary. Dear diary, well, it's another horrible day. Dad promised if I didn't like it in Rythwin we could leave, but here we are. I told him about 100 times or more that I want to go back to Eturl, but he said he promised his boss to stay away until some project was done. Well, who cares about a boss? I want to go. He's ruining my life, and he doesn't even care. This is probably more like a teenager, and I'm reading it like a 5-year-old, but whatever. His boss is a man named Kittrick, and my dad said we're allowed to be in this town as long as we don't let on that we're not a Shar family. I just don't say much at school with the other kids. I don't know what it really means to be a Shar family, or why we're not one. I don't care either. I just want to go back to Eturl. I don't know. Okay. So, child's diary. There's some skeletons. There's gotta be some substantial secret over here. Surely you can't go in there, can you? No. There's no way. Now I don't have fly anymore, though. Although Vince could probably send Astarion a potion of fly, and he could do it. And then maybe if I can't fly over there, cause like that's it. That's all that's over here. There's a brazier. Disney says, "I love your small bean voice, like the baby birds in the Rito village." I mean, it's funny because when you've watched enough of my playthroughs, I imagine my voices do all. You're like, wait a minute, I know that one. Like, because I basically use the same voices for, you know, character archetypes. Like, if there's an old person in the game, I do the, like... I'm trying to think of, like... What old characters have I voiced in some... Like, what's-her-face in Stardew Valley? What is the grandma's name? I'm wanting to say Ethel, but that's not it at all. That is not her name at all. I think it does start with an E, though. Oh, shoot. It's, like, right at the tip of my brain. But, you know, I always do the, like... Well, how are you, dear? This is my old lady voice, and I always do the same old lady voice for every time I find an old lady in the game. Or, like, I'll do that when like, dude, my brain, I swear to God, this is what it's like to get old. Impa. Whenever I need to voice Impa in Breath of the Wild, I also give her that same name. Or same voice, rather. What was the point of coming over here? I feel like it has... Oh, there's a signpost.
Night and shadow have claimed this place. Turn back.
What? Night and shadow have claimed this place? No, you. Oh, that just, like, disappeared into nothingness. I don't think I can get over there. Why don't I do a savey save? And then, like, we're gonna somehow magically have Vince send over a potion of flying. I only have 2 of these. That's sort of why I want to do a save. And then he's just gonna send it to Astarion.
Keep your distance.
Astarion will drink it. Drink it, come on. And then try to fly over. Yeah, see, you can't go over there. That's weird. That's super weird. Well, to be fair, he is gonna need a potion of flying to get back over. Actually, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I can do some cheaty cheats and have them go to camp and do it from that. Because, like, how much... I think we pretty much explored all... Oh, what is this? House with flowers. House in deep shadow. Wait, what is this quest? House with flowers. Wait, isn't that... Oh, that's the little kid's house. Here, I'm gonna load my save that I just made. And we'll fast travel over there, but that's the house with the kid, I thought. Why is there a quest marker over there? I thought we already did everything pertaining to Thaniel, except for killing Ketheric. I do think, legitimately, after kind of taking a look at the map, I think tomorrow is gonna be Moonrise Towers, which might mean that, I don't know, like, are we gonna finish Act 2, like, tomorrow? That would be pretty crazy. So Astarion by himself is gonna teleport over there, and then we're gonna actually go back to Vince and the gang, and they're gonna group back up, and then they're gonna teleport over there as well. Oops, I think I accidentally clicked on Astarion's... actual little, like, thing on the map. We want to go here. And that should be everyone back together. There we go. Also, Shadow, why are my characters all out of order? This is the order we go in. Shadowheart, you get the last spot. Okay, that's how it has always worked, and that is how it will continue to work. Because you are not a wait, what? You are not Astarion, Shadowheart, and you never will be.
Please.
As much as you can aspire to be Astarion, you will never replace him. Ooh, that was creepy how that... I know why that lit up. It's because we got close, and that's just how stuff works, but... House with flowers. Why is there a marker here? I mean, yes, I do see the shadow portal, but we've already been through there. Like, why does it feel like... What is this? What is this marker? House with flowers. Do I have a quest named House with Flowers? I don't have a quest named that. Do we think... No, this doesn't have anything to do with Zevlor. Rescue the Grand Duke. Help the spirit of the amulet? Oh no, that's for the Act 3 thing. The amulet that we looted all the way back in the Grimforge area. We freed the artist, and we're gonna see him in Baldur's Gate, presumably later on. Kithrak Voss is like an ongoing thing. I assume he'll show up at some point. Embrace your potential. That's just the Illithid thing. What the hell is this House with Flowers thing about? I mean, it could be that there's something in, like, does it have something to do with Dad's axe? I don't think it has anything to do with Dad's axe. And I looted everything here. I don't see any, like... I don't know. Did I read what... Oh yeah, Oliver's Diary. I read this, didn't I? Yeah, I did read this. Maybe... No. I was gonna say, maybe there's like a secret compartment or like a trap door or something. Maybe I should just walk back through this. But this is just gonna take us over to the central square area. We were just there today. We messed up the puzzle. Yeah, see? Spoil my fun, I'll teach you a lesson. Oh, that's a bug. Oh, so this is just a bug. Did you guys see that? It just did the little kid's dialogue. In fact, did it even... Shadowed Spirit of the Land. Yeah, so it's just... If you apparently go through that portal after the quest, that part of the quest is already done, then it just bugs. So that was just a bug. Well, but like... Here. House with flowers, quest marker won't go away, BG3. I have a quest marker that just says House of Flowers and nothing else. I have no idea what it's for. It doesn't seem to be connected to any quest I can see. I played hide and seek with the kid there, and I have no clue what else I could do. Any tips? It is tied to another kind of missable quest. I can't really type out everything, but if you are interested in what the quest is, it has to do with Halsin. This person down here says, I did that quest and I still have the quest marker. I think it's just bugged. This person says same here. This person says same. This person says same, it's bugged. But killed the kid and still no dialogue to proceed. Oh my god, you killed the kid? Jesus Christ. So yeah, basically it is a bug. It seems like the bug came from the dead Harper's journal near the He Who Was. If you read it after you saved, the Thaniel quest marker will randomly appear and will be stuck there forever. Oh my god. So if I did the He Who Was thing after the Thaniel quest, which I did do that in that order, then that quest marker is just going to be there until the end of time, according to these people. So great. More bugs. So I think what we're going to do, basically, if you look at the map, pretty much, unless there's more over here, which there very well might be, we should probably go and maybe explore over there tomorrow. I don't know. There was that entire burning village over there. My plan is going to be that we are either going to go down here and go to the towers tomorrow, or we're going to go over here and explore there a bit, and maybe down here a bit. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll start out the stream in these other areas. I'm just curious. I want to fill in those areas of the map. But it feels almost like we've kind of really made a huge, huge dent. There's like maybe some stuff up here to the north, but I think this is a dead end. I think that's a dead end, although this right here looks like it may not be. So there may be some stuff north of Last Light Inn as well. But I just want to keep doing kind of what we're doing tomorrow and fill in more areas of the map. That is my plan. I think we got a lot done today. I got to explore more than I kind of anticipated. And also, like, we filled in a crap ton of the map, and yet it still feels like there's so much more to do. But also simultaneously, I'm also like, it sort of feels like we just have the tower to do. I guess it just depends on what's in those two areas we haven't explored. David says at least the end of time is later this week when you do the Gauntlet of Sharbits. Wait, what? We already did the Gauntlet of Sharbits. We only have the Night Song left. What do you mean, David? The end of time is later this week when you do the Gauntlet of Sharbits. The only thing that we have left for Gauntlet of Shar is, like, presumably the boss fight, I think. Also, ooh, I just realized we're in a new camp. We're in, like, spooky red leaf camp. Honestly, I like this camp. This is pretty. And you know what else I like about this camp? It's small. It's really tiny, and everybody's super close together. Except Withers, who's, like, all the way up there for some reason. Is there... Where does this go? Oh my god. Wait. Is there actually stuff all the way over here? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. No. No, see. This is weird. I thought we're like in like a camp. Yeah? And a camp is like its own little instanced thing, usually. But why does this look like it's so big? It's so much bigger than I expected it to be. He cried out in... I don't know. I'm trying to make like a dirty joke, but also do it in like a storyteller way. It's so much bigger than I thought it would be, he exclaimed with pain. I don't know. I'm done. But like there's just a house up here and there's like some firewood and stuff and a cauldron. There's a shabby wardrobe. There's clothes in it. But I'm pretty sure I already have all that stuff. Just like, why is any of this here? I mean, I understand that the mirror is there. Like, I guess this is just a place for the mirror to be. Or not to be. That is not the question. The question is why the fuck is this? Like, what? I mean, they could have literally just put the house, like, anywhere else. Or not the house. Not the house. The mirror. They could have put the mirror anywhere else down there and it would have been fine. But they, like, made this entire area? I don't know. I mean, it's cool that it exists, I guess. It's, like, kind of cool. I don't know. It's fun. It, like, gave me something to do for a good, like, 2 or 3 minutes of my life. Look, you can even go this way. I don't know. This game is really pretty, though. I remember at the very beginning of the game when we started playing, I was like, I don't know. Like, the graphics are pretty and they're nice looking, but they're also kind of, like... They're not, like, artistically, you know, like, really eye-catching to me. Places like this, though, are. Like, honestly, you put red grass and red leaves on anything, and it's, like, immediately... I love it. But I also just love how everything twists and turns. Like, everything's so, like, creepy and twisty and wickery looking. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Very, very beautiful game. David said, meant the night song specifically makes you leave Act 2 and clears that map marker. Oh, yeah. Because I said that marker was going to be there till the end of time. I understand what you're saying. And yeah, you're probably... Well, I don't know. Are we even allowed to look at the map? Honestly, how do you even look at the map without teleporting there? I don't think you can. That's my other complaint. A lot of games make it so that you can look at other maps even though you're not in that area. As far as I can tell, I can't figure out how to do it. I don't think it's possible. I think if I click an area, it takes me there. And if I'm not there, I can't actually see the map until I go there, which is kind of annoying. But, I don't know. Maybe if there is some way to view the map even though you're not there, maybe you could still view the map for Act 2, but not physically be able to go there. Who knows? And honestly, I don't even know. I'm assuming both Act 1 and Act 2 are non-accessible, but some people have made it sound like it's only Act 1 that's not accessible, like that area, and that Act 2 might actually still be somehow, but I'm not sure. Honestly, either way, I don't like that game design very much. I understand it, and I do think that depending on what direction they wanted to take with the story, it could make sense. But that's the thing with story, is that you're the writer, you're the person that decides where it goes, and it doesn't have to go in that direction. And sometimes you make choices when you make a video game that, like, put the gameplay over the, like, story, because otherwise it's not very fun. And even though I'm still having a lot of fun with Act 2, there's a lot of bugs, and also the game is not very explicit about what order you should be doing things in, and oftentimes what I'm finding, very clearly as you can see from this new bug that we picked up, this quest marker in the House of Flowers, doing things in the quote-unquote wrong order, or like suboptimal order, can oftentimes mean that you lose out on things, or miss things entirely, or... In this particular case, you know, run into a little bit of a bug. I don't know. I just think that, like, they did not spend as much time on Act 2 and probably Act 3 as much as they did Act 1, and it just sort of shows, but I forgive it because everything we did today was amazing. I had so much fun, and the characters are really intriguing, and I love the spooky undead, like, you know, everything is rotting and the shadow curse. Like, I just think the theme of everything is like super cool. It's like right up my alley as someone who really likes Halloween. Like, that's my favorite holiday, and also I just have an affinity to kind of spooky stuff. And also these more like cool tones and stuff. I mean, right now everything's very warm tone because of the grass, but for the most part the area is very like dark and green and blue, you know, green and blue and black and smoky, and it's just very pretty to me. I don't know. Disney says, I was very happy to be back. I'm glad you're back too, Disney. I do believe we're going to keep streaming through the week. We're going to stream Tuesday, Thursday, possibly Friday. I know, Disney, you said you can't be here on Friday. I will probably stream anyway, but I think my goal for right now is, like, I want to stream typically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Definitely, but this week might be different. I might do today, which is Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I might shift the days. The only reason I streamed today is because I knew Disney was going to be back, and also I almost didn't stream, but literally at like 6 o'clock, which was about 2 hours before we started stream, I told Bill, I was like, I just really am in the mood to stream, and he was like, stream then. He was like, if you're in the mood to stream, you need to ride that wave while it's there, you know? Like, while you have the energy and the enjoyment and the need and want to do it, you should do it. And I was like, you know what, you're right. So that's sort of why everything was posted super late tonight, but I'm glad I did, because we had a lot of people in today and I had a lot of fun. If you're still here, make sure to like the stream before you leave. It really helps us out. And if you're watching this in the future, also please like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Why have you not subscribed if you're watching this and aren't? It's a good way to know when my new content is out or coming out. And also, we do have a Discord server as well. So, like, if for whatever reason YouTube is not sending you notifications about my streams, then you definitely will know from the Discord server, because I always post in the Discord server. So I'm going to put a link in live chat. That link will work for 1 week from today. I believe today is February the 6th, 2024. So up until a week from today, that link will work to get into our Discord. Come on in and join. It's a lot of fun in there. And again, it's just a really good way to stay in touch with me and know like when things are happening and what is happening with the channel at any given moment. Let's do a quick save, because otherwise I will walk away from my computer and I will forget and lose, well, probably not that much stuff, but a little bit of stuff, and I don't want to lose stuff. But yeah, thank you guys again for a wonderful stream. It was great seeing everybody in here today. I had a ton of fun, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate 3. See you then, friends.